Hello, it is I, Jackal, aka Lopertanger, here for another week, another stream. Closest. Another Pillars of Eternity. We are progressing through the game. Though the game is, the game wants us to level up more before we chase Aothis once again to wherever we are going, wherever he's— oh, Magrin's teeth or whatever. They're like, every time we mention it, everyone's like, that's terrible, you're gonna go there? So I believe we are in the fort for Seraphin's quest, the Principe fort, the Forsaken Fortress. What are we finding here? I don't know. Let's oh, look, he waits in fire. It reduced from 3 to 2. Ashen Maw in Magrin's teeth. Yes, okay. Where is Seraphin's quest? Nothing here. Not this. Archimede's Vault. We gotta go back to Neketaka eventually. But after we do this. What's the recommended companion? Oh, this one. Ferrante, leader of the Principe San Petrina, has revealed the identity and location of the pirate that attacked me at sea. Right. A captain named Benwith, who has taken refuge at the pirate haven of Fort Deadlight. Right. He suggested that I could seek my revenge in Fort Deadlight, and that we have a mutual interest in seeing Benwith fall. Arrived at Deadlight. Benwith is somewhere in the fort. Once I uncover his location, I can worry about how to reach him. And we are guised as a fellow pirate.
Sure.
So, don't blow it, guys.
How might I help you out of a bit of money, Squab?
Squab?
Care to join our fun? Or is it swilling information you're chasing?
The pirate looks you over, eyeing the make of you. A sly smile curls at his mouth as he tosses a pair of dice to rattle over the cobblestone ground. Yeah, I'll play around.
Now, before we get rolling, let me tell you the rules. You bet on high if you think when the dice settle, they'll count up to more than 7. You bet on low if you think the count will be less than 7. Both pay double or nothing. Lastly, you can also bet on 7. If the count is exactly 7, then you win 4 times the wager. 100 pyres per roll of the dice. You sure you want to risk it?
I'll bet on 7. Snake Eyes jiggles the dice in his hand. After blowing onto them for luck, he casts the dice across the ground. The dice added up to 5.
You lose, mate. What a shame.
Oh, what a shame indeed.
Care for another roll?
No. He shrugs one shoulder. I'm looking for Captain Benwith.
I ain't my captain's keeper. And I know better than to ask what business you've got with Brutal Ben.
Brittle Ben.
You might check the court for him. If he ain't target practicing, he's tickling the harpsichord or taking his swill. 2 out of the 3 can be done there.
Tickling the harpsichord? That's funny.
But if you see him, don't fucking tell him I sent you.
Very well. To the right? Neglected dog. Come here. Hati. +1 might. That's pretty good. Alright, Hati, where you at? Let's see, we're getting +1. Oh, +3 defenses? Wait, that's even better. Hold on, I'll just keep Ikis. Unlucky Ancret. That's stealing. No Nut Ed. Gotta talk to No Nut Ed. No Nut Ed first. Or No Nut Ned.
Care to have a look?
At your... yeah.
Right away.
He looks so sad. The bloody lynx. I think we're good on food and stuff, so thanks. But no thanks. Scrawling on the banner reads Ramparts Restricted. Like, up here? Unlucky Ancret?
Can't say I recognize your fishy mug, which means you ought not to be up here.
Okay, I can't read.
Would you like to recognize mine?
Sorry, fish breath, but you don't quite meet my standards.
Her nose crinkles in distaste. And why's that?
Benwith's watching the Deadlight for Captain Aldi's inner absence. He gets the privilege on account of them going way back.
She sniffs and rubs a swollen knuckle over a spot of dried blood under one nostril.
If you know what I mean.
I don't. I really don't.
What do you mean you don't know? You're one of us, ain't you? Principe, through and through.
I drink too much. Makes me forget things.
Aye, who isn't a sodden prick around here? You're in good company. Way back when, Brutal Ben was one of Aldi's own crew. They sailed a man-of-war she commanded in the dear wooden navy. Enough prattling. For now, only Benwith's personal crewmates are permitted into Deadlight's heights. You ain't one, so swim off.
You get in a fight recently?
Had a spot of trouble at the forge. It's sorted now, though. Don't be worrying about my kisser. Enough prattling. For now, so swim off.
No need to be rude.
Curse me
Oh,
for
whoops.
attempting pull it. Was it something I said?
Oh my god, I accidentally said attack. Cackling, she draws her weapon. I mean, is this not the pirate Principe lifestyle? Oops, what'd she say? I'm split you double? Oops. Oh. I hope it's just you. I hope I'm just fighting you.
Show them how it's done.
Oops. Our surfing. Destroy her mind. Continuous grasp. Holy meditation. Actually, we're not even all there. That's minor missiles you. And we'll leave it at that for now.
God goes one of them horns, Cap. We all be getting blown.
Yeah, she's
Up, I mean.
yeah, she ain't making it out of there.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There we go.
Feel it.
There we go. Very unlucky, Enred and Kret.
Very well.
Watch and learn.
All right. Ooh, Deadlight horn. An ivory warhorn used to signal allies of an enemy attack unusable at this time. Are you sure? We don't want to do that.
Aye.
Nobody we've relieved Ankret of her post. We're cool.
Ahoy, Captain. I've got to come clean about something. And that'll be as good a time as not.
In the middle of Fort Deadlight, bro. Now's a good time? Really? What is it?
Much as I hate Benwith, the main reason I signed up with you were to get here. To get a chance to look for a man named Romaro.
Another X.
Nay, Captain, but I like where your head be.
Yeah, okay. He supports Fujo rights.
Now, that'd be a longer story than we've got time for. Quick of it be that Romaro's in trouble. The Principe have sent a ship hunter after him, and I've got an evening and a half to find him first.
Excuse me if I'm talking with a mouthful, / if you hear crunching, I am eating an apple right now.
I didn't see his ship, so probably not. But mayhaps we could keep a weather eye open for clues to his whereabouts.
Why didn't you tell me about Romaro before? Serafin's head falls and he scratches the scar on the side of his nose.
Apologies, Captain, for not being more forthcoming. Romaro be like family to me, and I didn't know you from a bilge pump. Actually, I've known a bilge pump or two.
Yeah, we'll look for Romaro together.
Thanks, Captain. Appreciate it, truly.
It'll be nice to you, Serafin. Skadwin.
Think this'll break me? Ha! It won't. Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, sure.
Spit on her face. Why are you being punished?
Those hagfish. Benweth's crew lashed me up to be, and I quote, a deterrent to insubordination. It's shark shit. All I did was filch one of their horns and blast it to start lung with. I wanted to see her get all worked up.
Benwick's crew uses horn blast for an alarm?
Well, sure. But shouldn't you know this on account of you being a captain?
Of course I'm a pirate, matey. Yeah, I used to sail for Ferrante. He runs things differently.
That he does, the master rogue. You should have come to us sooner. We're accepting of even old bloods if they're wanting to run free.
Yeah, we'll cut you loose.
Not that I ain't grateful, but if Ben's crew spots me about, they'll be taking more than my pride next.
Don't get caught again.
Suppose I'll do my best.
Run away, girl. You're welcome. You're on your own. What's this? Row? To court? I don't know if I want to go there. He's in the Minnow. Oh, let's free all these people. He groans. Too weak to lift his head. Never mind.
Forge ain't far from here, right up them stairs. Got a particular smell it does.
Benwick's crew only. Ooh, are we gonna start another fight? I mean, we should probably go. Ready, fire?
Come, we've plenty to share. Whoa there, watch your step. The stones are a mite slippery.
The pirate stumbles when he turns, slapping a palm onto the table to steady himself. In the process, he knocks a tankard to the ground, spilling a frothy beverage.
Here's to ourselves. May the gods grant us more gold and luck than we can imagine.
Farewell. Is this a celebratory drink?
You bet. Our bosun just brought a treasure map. We're saluting to our future prosperity, we are. We'll be making a proper raucous if Ungwith the Crag-Hearted wasn't such an accursed downer.
What's got Ungwith the Crag-Hearted all twisted up?
She loathes any type of disorder, especially that of the loud variety. We get too wild and you watch, she'll be stomping down here to yell at us.
We should not be drinking. Let's finish our task and then we can drink this guy under the table. To the dungeons.
Not sure I can.
Keep away from the dungeons. Not sure if I can. Okay, let's go up here. No, not Ned. Oh, her body's gone. Do they know? No, it's there. You save. So Benwick is up here somewhere. And we're actually finding Romaro. I don't know what this icon is.
Be on your guard.
Oh.
I'll see what I can find.
Enemy spotted. Don't blow your horn.
This calls for a subtle touch. This isn't...
God Killer's Rum. This cask of God Killer's Rum is from Captain Aeldis's private stock, brewed with molasses and horns from a death god like. What? This dark rum is both potent and a rare vintage. Isn't that like... It's pretty gnarly. Negative. Negatory.
Consider...
Medicine, yes, thank you. Oh. Yeah, we're cool, we're cool. Yeah, we're cool. Principy clothing.
Challenge.
Oh my. Benwick, are you up here? To the underground docks? Sure. Oh, this gets us to the forge, I guess. Or not. Maybe not. Underground docks? Because it's past the forge? Or on our way to the forge?
Captain, before I go introducing you to Siri, I should, mention something.
Go on.
I might have said things to Siri when I last dropped anchor at Deadlight. Just lovers' words, savvy. But I can't say I rightly lived up to them. I ain't saying there's a problem, just, possible wrinkle in the old charts.
What am I supposed to do with that information?
All I'm saying is, you see her go for a pistol, you best step away from me.
Consider it done.
Oh. Underground docks. Where are we? Western ramparts? Where are we?
Production's too slow. At this rate, we'll never get out of here. Not till Eldies comes back. Hey, scamper off you. We ain't taking orders. Plus, if your armor's dented, you'd be better served throwing it against some rocks. For the record, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Furtively glance about.
I get the feeling you're not supposed to be here.
I didn't know this was a forge when I... Why are you manning the forge if you're not a trained smithy?
Me and Brutal Ben had a bit of a disagreement. He tossed most of my crew into the brig. Myself and my first mate got the mercy of serving an extended stint in this forge. If you were one of us, you'd have heard that by now. Gossip flows like water through these parts. Tell me then, stranger, who are you?
I'm the druid captain of the Defiant.
Blast my eyes and burn my fingers. I know you. Benwith attacked your ship right in the eye of a typhoon. He's been crowing about it enough since. Black Seas, but I hate Benwith.
What's the problem between you and Ben? Just spill the beans.
Me and Benny were real good mates in the Navy, but then he went and got too big for his britches, playing second fiddle to Aldi's. I might have had too much to drink one night. That might have led to things being said and done I now regret. One of these days, he's gonna rue that brutal streak of his.
You plan on getting back at Benwith?
The thought has crossed my mind, but it ain't just me I've got to worry about. Ben's locked my crew in the brig. I can't risk lashing out until I know they're safe. If you were to free them without creating much fuss, I could show you a secret route into Captain Aldi's quarters, where Benwith stays.
I'm sure we can figure out where the secret route is, but sure. You sure your crew's still alive?
They better fucking be. No matter how pissed he is with a single captain, killing an entire crew would rub Aldi's the wrong way. And he doesn't want to be on our bad side. Ben's locked him in the brig, down in the dungeons. Bail them out without making a bloody mess of it, or it'll be my throat that gets slit. I don't know if these are any good, seeing as I forged them, but here's a few lockpicks to help you out. If that fails, the keys ought to be on the jailer or by her post, a room between the brig and the dog kennel.
You sure know a lot about the dungeon. Very well. I'm just gonna take this stuff. Don't mind if I do.
I see where
you're not using it.
There.
We'll just relieve you of these burdens.
I got this.
The dungeons and the balcony. To the dungeons. Or maybe the balcony first. Maybe there's another lost pet. They're always up there. On the roofs. And such. Oh, treasure.
This calls for a subtle there. What did I tell you?
Didn't I give someone a small shield proficiency? I don't remember who. Hagfish. I really want to play Morrowind. But I shan't. I still haven't finished the Oblivion DLCs. Guy Norman. Ooh. Who built this? That's crazy.
Watching.
Benwith be behind these doors, no doubt about it.
Oh, perfect.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I
Thank
tell
God,
you?
my mechanic skills.
Deadlight's powder be north of here. The brig be to the south.
Okay. Medicine. Gunpowders. Give me that. Oh wait, that's a guard. Let me just, you know, look around real quick in this dark.
Brig be just past here, Cap. Hope you got your headset straight about this.
Brig. I got it. I got it.
We've got company.
Oh!
Hello, Swabby.
A dirty naked man presses the length of his body up against the bars.
You ain't one of Benny's. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? He gestures to the grimy straw and poo-strewn cell around him.
You see, Brutal Ben's locked me and my mates down here to torment our noble Captain Lamond. They had what you might call a disagreement. The captain's a good man to have at your back, especially for anyone who's fallen into Benweth's sights. Let us free, and we and our captain will owe you a favor.
Deal.
So, what do you say?
Why is Benweth punishing Lamond?
Benny's the top of the top. Second only to Aldi's in these parts. He's unbeatable, some say. Too much of a brute for his own good, I think. Lamond knew him back in the Deerwooden Navy, before he grew into his britches, and that chafes Benweth. One night, our captain breaks a bottle against Benweth's first mate. Now we're rotting in here, while Lamond works the forge like peeling potatoes.
Now where would I find the key?
The jailer does her rounds from time to time, but getting the ring off her person might be challenging, without alerting the other guards, that is.
We got it.
I'd wager she keeps a spare set at her post. Down the hall, southeastern end of the dungeons. Watch out for guards on a stroll about.
Bit too late for that, or Romino. But it's all good. Celebrant, is that your name, or is that like what? Minor missiles. Meditation. Shaken and confused. Nature's mark.
Just like.
Oh, that's the horn. I was like, what is that noise?
That's it!
Figurehead.
Forgotten Guy 1, aka Zeshu. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see ya.
Show him how it's done.
Hold on, my hands are full. Let me wave. That's not my wave. Hello. Hello, Zeshu. Oh! What's this now? Intruders! Now we're fine. We're cool. We're cool.
Fuck me. That loud honking horn be meaning we got a fight on our hands, folks.
We're cool. We're cool, Seraphim. Relax. We're cool.
Real quiet. Naturally. The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Get this guy. We're gonna kill all these pirates. You recovered from COVID? Oh no!
Consider it done.
Feel better, Zeshu.
I see where you're
I got my
COVID
and flu boosters earlier this week, or last week I would say. Boots of Stealth. The vaccines knocked me out that night, and the next day I felt all like gross and mucusy, but I'm better now. I hope you get better soon.
You have my attention. No need to ask twice.
Where's the key? There we go.
Keep it quiet and follow me, mates.
Good luck, they blew the horn, so... Like, wait, why are my daily wages being... Oh, I guess because it's the next day. Man, I pay everyone right on time.
Ready to brawl?
A doggy. 3 doggies. Stray doggies. Destroy you. Meditate. Sounds good. Thanks for the lurks, Eshu. Hope you feel better. Hold on. Come on, attack.
There's a walloping. Oh, that's the stuff.
Oh my god. Modwin.
What can I do that for?
You won't show him the wind feather yet!
Who's dying? Oh, Aloth. Ooh.
Oh, good.
What now? If you insist.
Serpent's Carnage. But I didn't do anything. I guess he just gets it? I don't understand. Deadlight's jail key. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The hay reeks of urine. Great. That's from the doggies. Look, we're gonna get free XP. I'm clearing this whole place out.
Give me a real check.
Armoire. Thank God they don't have max inventory or stash.
What is? What's that bally thing is?
Stash limit.
This calls for a subtle touch. There.
That's where I came from.
I got this.
Oh, what's this? Rising like a tidal wave above the ocean, a white stone wall stretches into the sky. Halfway between Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at its base, an arched window opens into the salty air. Inspect. An upspray of seawater mists over your face. Strong winds beat against the fortress, howling through the battlements that stab into the sky. I guess we can rope and grappling hook. You tether a rope to the window ledge before casting its length down to the beach. Let's climb down. You slide down the rope to a rocky beach, dropping to land in a crouch a few feet from the rope's end. Shells crunch beneath your feet as you step toward the shoreline. Is this like a little bonus thing? Like a... Or is this like another way we can enter the fort? I don't... Guess we'll find out. Oh. What? Oh god. I guess that's it. Climb into the open window. We shimmy up the rope. Okay, we did that. I guess we're gonna do that for... Maybe we'll meet someone there or something. Okay, nothing there. Let's get rid of these guard dogs.
I see where you're going with there. What did I tell you?
Pirate guard. Get this guy! Go on, Seraphim. Use your mind blades or your whatever thing I had you do, and minor missiles. Okay, now attack and attack and attack. Don't blow your horn. Don't toot your horn. Get this guy.
This won't do.
Oh, he teleported. We can blow our horn.
Teach you a lesson.
Guards, there's an enemy over here.
Done and done.
Done and done. Armory. Nobody heard you. Futile. Can we go up here?
Ready to
Eat lead last. Don't flinch a muscle. Okay, I don't know who's saying that.
Oh, good.
That's not it. Let's
mow
do that.
on us.
Let's maybe you can like rage And you can do your... Ooh, let's try sleep. Put him to sleep. Oh my god. Okay. Get this guy. Cool. Aw, they're sleeping. For how long? A few seconds. Ow!
Just like that.
Yeah, we're fine. Maybe we're not fine. Alright, Seraphine. More mind blades. Oh, why did it go through the wall? Interesting. Went in and attacked the barrels.
I'll be more than half-handed, right?
Hey there.
Right here. Leave it to me.
Are these traps? Whatever. Ow! They are traps or guns or whatever. Alright. Heal up, everyone, heal up. Recover your stamina.
Give me a real challenge. This calls for a subtle touch.
Is this where...
There. What did I tell you?
Oh, what are you all doing here?
Just like that.
What are y'all doing here? Get angry. Let's missile you. Okay, the druid. Maybe it's hog time. Let's shark time.
Oh, that were a beaut.
Yes.
Let's use this
That's how it's
whirlwind.
gonna go. This isn't how I usually work.
The Buccaneers teleport thing is like a, a League of Legends skill. Get a heart attack. Delicious. My crew's gonna love it. They love being fed. Oh. Well, we were already there.
Do I hear a mouse scritching, scratching?
Cookie Mana? I'm just gonna, you know, don't mind me. Don't mind me, Cookie. A portly woman startles at your approach. As she downswings her meat cleaver, she nearly catches her fingers. Glowering, she more carefully resumes hacking at what looks to be a slab of ribs.
Who are you? And what are you doing here? Only Benwith's crew has access to my kitchens. Not that I care, really. Speak up so I can hear you.
I'm looking for Captain Benwith.
You won't find him in the kitchens, ever. He's high and mighty, gold bricking in Captain Aldi's quarters now.
Gold breaking?
These stairs go back to the court. It's the tower adjacent to this one that leads to Aldi's quarters.
You don't care I'm trespassing?
Think I want to tattle on you? What do I care if you're looking to hang yourself? Sneak around enough where you ain't supposed to, Benwith will catch ya. Carve you into chunks for my stew.
She said I ain't no snitch.
I see where you're going with that.
What have we got here?
What?
I do believe I recognize these goddamn chests.
Oh yeah? He kneels by the chest, running his paws across it.
By Andra's salty bosom. Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues in there? He flips open the lid to reveal an empty chest. Seraphine doesn't seem disappointed, however. He reaches into the chest and gropes about before being rewarded by a clicking sound. A false bottom slides out from the chest, containing a single, folded piece of parchment. Seraphine swipes it out and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. Ah yes, the scent of musty pirate notes.
No worse scents come out of chests like these, Captain. Trust you me.
What do you mean? He unfolds the letter, clears his throat, and begins to read.
Dear S. That be me. I knew you'd seek me out. Please abandon the trail here. I fashioned this predicament for my own. and I'd not have you lock its weight round your own ankles. If you find yourself imperiled, seek Woedica at Magic Water. She can help.
Seraphin falls silent, staring at the page for a while longer. You hear his breath catch, and he looks up, his expression carefully blank. Do you know who Woedica is?
I don't know Woedica from Ward Mage, but Magic Waters I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the luminous bathhouse at Neketaka.
Oh, we've been there. Everything leads back to Neketaka. He grins as he gently closes Romaro's chest, a hand lingering upon the polished wood.
The water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth, called it Magic Waters.
We went there, Seraphin.
I know you don't owe me the favour, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, of course, you asked.
He winks.
For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us, aye?
Monsters? Nah.
Keep your weather eye open.
I got this.
Ooh. +2 all defenses when engaged. I think that would be helpful for... Oh, here's another ring that I did not use.
I got this.
Oops. The druid, your inventory is getting a little... stuffed. Alright, Seraphin, let's wear both rings. What is this one? Okay.
Not a bad bit of tackle, Cap.
Watch and learn.
Offerings to Skane hang from the shrine. And I will take that. I'll take the 13 pittance. Oh, maybe I should save. Unlock with Deadlight. Okay. Oh! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let us fireball these guys. Let us tanglefoot these guys. They're gonna like teleport. If they're buccaneers, they're going to teleport. Mind blades. The druid. Calling of the World's Maw takes forever to cast. So we're gonna go with the sunbeam. Right there. And break. Seraphin, that was quick. Oh, you. Oh. 15 damage? The pirate only had 15 health? Oh my god! Freaking messed him up, dude. Okay, Seraphin, let's do AI strike. Holy moly. Holy moly! He killed another pirate. Siri the Siren. Ooh. Blind me. What is this? Who's saying that? Oh, just a pirate. Okay. I was just an innocent. Okay. Whoa! Alright. That's the druid and Aloth. Nice. And what is this? Oh, lay on hands. Okay. And we can do the... What's the one that... Yes, shiny beacon. Yes.
Me too.
Alright, Aloth. Let's do another thing. Let's do, put them to sleep. Who is this? Root. Murky. That's y'all can go to sleep. I don't think I even need, Returning Storm. I think we're good. Alright, let's like Dylan Gan. Just in case. Okay, not Takehu. Yeah, Takehu. Maybe a little like blizzard. Maybe a chill fog, you know? Cool him down.
Behold me.
There's so many of them.
Mother.
Okay, what was that? Constant recovery heals brute. Mirki gains 2. Oh god, it's a monk. Okay. Did I do this already? Wait, which one did I do? Oh, I did the other one. Let's do that. What happened to you? Call to slumber. Oh, nice. Good job, Aloth. Where are you? You're in the back, so I don't want to do rolling flame. I can look. Wait, that's fireball. No, I'm gonna hurt my guys. Is there like a fan attack? Holy moly, no, that's gonna kill my guys. Yes! Combusting wounds! Let them explode! Ho ho! Ho ho! Takehu, what did you even do? I don't remember. Chill fog. 8 hit, 3 crit. Yes! Look at them. Whew! Alright, where's... I mean, we can call the World's Mall. Why not? Let's do that while these guys are passed out on the ground. Sleeping for 8 seconds! Surf, and you're right here. That's good. I can just have you do your... like... attacks. Takehu, let's do a... harming anything in the path? No, I don't want that. Boiling spray. Cool, it doesn't hurt our guys. Oh, AoE. Yes. Actually, I don't want to push them back. They're already here. They're like good here. Do a blizzard. We can make them even slower. Well, let's guard. We got around us somehow. Okay, and Aloth, you can get this guy. Where's this guy? Oh, he's dead. Jyoti killed him. Takehu killed a rogue. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Everyone is slaying right now. This is the druid? No, the druid's cast. Who is this? Jyoti? I think it Mirki. Mirki's bloodied. Let's harvest Mirki. Takehu, you can do Woodskin. Let's help our guys out. Aloth, you can do just a little minor missile. Nice, Jyoti. Additional effects. Alright, cool. And she has her crossbow, so you can just shoot this guy up. Attack this guy. We're still calling on the World's Mall. Let's cancel that. We're just gonna go in. Nice.
Right here.
Dude.
Be right there.
Very satisfying fight.
Challenge.
Girl, relax. I just filled the druid's inventory with junk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I got this.
We got this. Ooh, what was that rock? Probably crafting. No, it's a hat. Not a rock. Crew rosters, wanted posters, and assorted maps clutter this notice board.
Done.
Another horn. Berithian scripture. Well, sorry, Seraphine, you did not get to have a reunite. You did not get to reunite with Ciri. No final words. The harpsichord is finally crafted, detailed, and lavish, but the keys are well worn. Let's inspect. The row of wooden keys links to an exposed set of strings. Tapping the keys triggers a small quill to strum each assorted string. Let's rig a bomb. Sure. After glancing around to ensure no one's watching, make sure there's no one alive amongst the dead bodies. You place the bomb inside the harpsichord and rig one of its strings as a detonator. The harpsichord emits a sad, twangy sound when you depress one of its keys. I lost the cinder bomb. What if I like use it? Will I explode? There's no point in rigging it. We're gonna find Benwith and get him. Is this... Ah, there's more. Okay. To command. I don't understand.
This calls for a subtle there. What did I tell you?
Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mate.
Perfect. Oh. Oh, we were here. Oh, hey. Hey.
Here's the one that saved our skins.
Be that you? Still alive and kicking, I see.
Did you hear all that nonsense happening in the other room?
You've done right by me, freeing my crew. So I'll divvy up what I promised.
Where are you going? Oh, secret compartment.
Door's open. But there's something you ought to consider before you go.
Right. The secret, the secret passage that we already opened.
Sure. You could traipse right up there into Aldi's quarters to gut Benwith, but he'll be heavily guarded. Meanwhile, me and my crew will be stealing Ben's ship, the Drake. And in doing it, we're gonna bait him into storming outside all alone.
It would be considerably easier to kill him if I caught him on his own.
Easier? Aye. But I wouldn't underestimate the captain. He didn't get the name Brutal Ben for being a piss-poor fighter. Benny docks the Drake in a hidden berth beneath the fort. Kill the guards there for us. Aye. That's why I want your help. After you've cleared the docks, take the western tower to the fort's ramparts and sound the boating bell. 3 rings. Me and my mates will sail out with the Drake.
So much work.
3 bell tolls alerts the fort to a ship leaving the private docks. With Aldi's gone to sea, that leaves just Ben's Drake docked. Ben's sure to storm the ramparts in a rage. Right in time to watch his pride be stolen.
Sure, I'm in.
Knew I could count on you. I can't wait until Ben gets his.
Very well. I don't know if I'll do that. If I see Ben, if I find him, I'm just gonna kill him. It is cool that maybe I should let this guy get to the underground docks. Yeah, might as well. Because if he gets the ship, then he'll be sailing the seas, and we can meet each other on the seas, and he'll be my friend. We'll be best pals, Lamond.
Be on your guard. Of course.
Okay. Should have tossed a fireball at them. Seraphin, you can do your Mind Blade. It's okay, who you can do your... You can do your, Oh my god, no, not that. You can do your Tanglefoot. Yes. The Druid. Let's do something. Why don't we? In front of my face right now. Taste of the Hunt. Whoa. Yo, they're pretty freaking fast, not gonna lie. Let's do this. The Druid, become a pig. Aloth, let's what can we do? Let's do a Spirit Shield, why not? To Kehu, now you can Boiling Spray them. Oops. Abandoned casting. No, keep casting boiling spray. Alright, where are you, Seraphin? Yeah, get this guy. Are we turning into a pig or not? There we go. There we go. Are they knocked down? They get knocked down with boiling spray? Hobbled. Okay, they're doing a lot.
That's it!
See this guy teleport. Nice. Aloth, nice crit.
I'll teach you a lesson. That looks like it
Easy, easy, easy battle.
Leave it to me. I got this.
Drake. Okay, so we just kill the guys, which we did. Sound the bell 3 times, and then go up the dungeons. No more repair supplies. The cargo hold lies empty. Alright, what do we need to do? I dispose of Ben with his crew in the private docks. I did that. Once the docks are clear, I'm to ring the bell atop the western ramparts. West is this way.
Before you sound that thing, let me cover my ears.
Watch and learn.
Who's rung the bell and why? It better not be.
Better not be
what in the blackest hell? Stop! Stop! That's my Andra fucking ship! Plague and perish those goddamn swivers. I'll blast them from the sea.
With what ship? Benwith, hello. Mouth agape, the captain pants to catch his breath. As he watches his ship sail away, his brows descend like a dark storm.
Do I know you? Well, you wouldn't be the first I've pissed off and forgotten.
It happens, I guess.
Well, you do have a forgettable-like face. Ah, right. You're that sloop captain what got caught in the storms. I take it you did a number on my crew. Figures. I should have stayed to kill you myself. Looks like I'll have to remedy that now.
He sneers with crooked teeth and scratches his calloused fingers down the scar on his face. But you notice that as he does, he darts his gaze around, searching for reinforcements. Ones that aren't there.
What you hope to accomplish coming around here?
Maybe I just wanted to talk.
So start singing, and do it quick. Because if you've got any fishy ideas, I can tell you this. You can fight me if you like, but you won't be leaving this fort alive.
How should we do this? How should we do this? We're gonna laugh wildly in his face.
What, are you frothing mad?
The color leeches from his face, leaving his scars stark against his skin. Punch him in the gut! The air gushes from his lungs, and the captain bends double, teeth gritted, lips bloody.
Fuck you!
Crack your knuckles. Eyeing you warily, he spits blood at the ground.
Even I can admit when I'm outgunned.
Yeah, buddy.
Look, I'm not afraid, but I've no death wish.
Why did you attack my ship, bruh?
I attack most anyone what comes across my path. You'll never know where treasure lies if you don't
Okay,
look.
fair. You are an opportunistic pirate.
Without the Drake, though, I can't see myself preying on anyone for a time.
Who's this Captain Aldous I keep hearing about?
You're only standing in her stronghold. She's the leader of us all. Us new bloods who chafe at Ferrante's stifling rule. Our commander might be at sea for now, but she'll be back soon enough.
Do I want to let him go or kill him? Lunge for his throat.
Fire and thunder!
Shock colors his features before he regains himself.
We'll be fighting to the death now.
Sparing you with a mad grin, he draws his pistol. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Show him how it's done.
Fog time! Oh. Dead. Dead, DED dead. Ooh! Miscreant's leathers, light armor. Fine saber, exceptional pistol. Who wears the light armor? Is that... It wears medium armor. Maybe Jyoti? Saber? Someone can wield sabers. Is that you? And an exceptional pistol?
I got this.
Alright, let's see. Man, I don't even know what is enchant? Oh god, no. No. Can you? I don't know. Right. Jyoti. That's medium armor, girl. Oh, it's Aloth that wears light armor. I think he's the only one. We wear medium. Yeah. Okay, so Jyoti, give this to Aloth. And let's compare this. Aloth's leather armor. But the plus 15% area of effect is so much better. Is it? I'll just keep it.
Put it to good use.
Right here.
Yes, Aloth, your default armor is all you need. They've got your name on it.
Give me a real challenge.
Okay, I guess I finished that quest. Right? Yeah, Prince P, yeah, we're done. We're done here. Seraphin, any thoughts? I guess not. I guess he has no thoughts. Who is this Captain Aldous, man? She don't sound threatening. To command. Let's go there. Oh.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Who said that? Ooh! Ah. Is this where Benwith was staying, I guess? Potentially. Oh.
Must meet you.
That's how it's done.
Craft a feel him.
Watch him.
Oops, making him
I see where you're going with
carry
that.
junk.
This won't do.
Ready to brawl?
The seal must meet you.
Just like that's right!
What level are these folks, man?
Happy to oblige. Uh-huh.
Give me that junk. Give me that treasure. Rice.
Consider
yes.
it done.
My treasures. Ooh. No.
I see trouble.
There's a elephant!
Oh, that's the stuff.
Okay, let's like do something here.
Moeth, Ixie, Ona.
Haha. Go to sleep. Go Betty bye. Go night night.
Behold me, mother.
Let's Shark Boy our way through this.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Are you a shark yet?
I'll get the next one.
You missed a druid. Seraphim missed too. Let's go get this guy. Okay, now get this guy.
Just like that.
He's running away.
Sure.
Oh! Drop me bloody Benwit's who is that? Quick like, tell the others. Who's the others? Y'all got nothing against me.
Friend.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
The command. I guess this is Aelis's quarters. To court. Do I want to go there? Yeah, might as well, right? Yeah, might as well. We're gonna... Aelis is gonna come back and be like, what happened here?
We've got company.
We were here. This is the piano room. We were here. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Be on your guard.
Be on your guard. Ooh, fireball it. Fireball. 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 Cast that spell. Oh shoot! I canceled it! Ah! Alright, now we can just get them all.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I guess you could call me a pirate hunter, huh?
Happy to oblige.
If this is what's happening.
Just like that.
You ran all the way to get to Jyoti. Okay.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yes, yes!
No one's gonna play this rigged piano? Come on. I mean harpsichord? Come on. I think the tuning may be a little off on this piano. Like, can we like do something about it? Like, someone... Is she sitting? Why is she so short? We can call Returning Storm. Yes. We can do a blizzard. Yeah. Wild mind, terrified. Wait, what happened? Oh well. Oh! Oh! Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly! Didn't even realize there was a gunpowder barrel there. Good job, Aloth. Wow, this guy's like... Oh, the rogue is dominated. Oh, nice. Oh, this poor guy. He doesn't stand a chance.
Show him how it's done.
Oh! You're next.
What can I do?
There we go. Oy vey. Odwin, you gonna level up soon? What's even our condition? Almost there. Having fun there, girl? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I smell it.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Holy. 18 damage. You guys are what? Nothing.
I hear you.
You call yourself a pirate and you have like 18 health total. Maximum. Come on.
Ready to brawl? Blessings be upon you.
I'm just gonna clear out this whole place. No, not Ned! Oh god. Okay.
Now you be right screwed. Feel it.
I hear you.
Consider it done.
Well, give me your wares now. Oh, that's stealing. I'm not. We're no thief. Okay, this is all self-defense. We're good guys.
We've got company.
Now bash your skull in. Watch this. That hits K.O. Come on, don't get Aloth, bruh. Oh my god, Aloth. They knew who to aim for. Turning storm.
Feel it.
Paralyzed. Come on, guys. Don't do this.
Show him how it's done.
Ooh, icicles. Ooh, bloody splattering gore.
Be right there.
Alright, Aloth, what got? Gaping wound.
Yeah?
It's okay, buddy. It's all good. You're alright. You're all good. Alright, let me out of here. What? The thick ropes that lift this gate can be pulled by the top by the windlass on the fort's rear. Wait, what? From the upper ramparts, a wooden crane suspends a pallet stacked with heavy black casks over the cobblestone courtyard. The pallet groans, swaying slightly while its hempen ropes creak from the strain. Let's cast a spell, I guess. Aloth can cast it. Necrotic Lance. With a hard swipe of one arm, Aloth throws a spell at the rope. It hits, the rope snags with a twang, and the crane's cargo tips into an immediate freefall. As the pallet plummets toward the ground, the loose cargo tumbles from all sides. The crates and barrels crack loudly on the impact, splintering and spilling their goods against the rough cobblestone. What did we get? Nothing? I guess this was to, like, kill the people that are standing here. What do I have to do? I have to... what? The windlass. What is a windlass on the fort's ramparts? I guess we'll look. Windlass? This thing? Oh, I guess. Do we do it? Oh yes, it's going up. Well, that was done. That's done. That was easy. That was easy. My fort now. Alright, I guess we have to go back to Neketaka. So let's do that. Map. I think it's to the north. Port Mage. Deadfire Merchant. Neketaka. Where's Neketaka? Where is Neketaka? There it is. Neketaka. Neketaka, Neketaka, Neketaka. What's this? Osa Channel. Let's go to that burial site. Search. Blunting belt. Ooh, that's pretty good. Search. A wand. Okay. What is this? Currency? Okay, that is good. Osa Channel. As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating you from the flat expanse of a sandy islet. A wooden bridge spans the waterway, easily wide enough to accommodate a cart and horse. A crowd throngs the bridge, an eclectic menagerie of clean-coated Valiants, Almawa in bright and colorful robes, and even the odd Orlin. Down the hill by the water's edge, a small cluster of Almawa have gathered. Let's walk on the bridge. The bridge seems relatively new, little worn for something on the coast. The flat slats are utterly without ostentation, the structure crafted solely for functionality. The quiet murmur of conversation rises as you approach, entirely overwhelming the susurrus of the sea. And Orlin, his deep brown fur a close match to the boards beneath your feet, approaches you and doffs a wide-brimmed hat as he bows. Greetings, stranger. Come to eye the race? These people came out here to watch a race? Orlin grins. Ain't from round here, are you? His Raetzaren accent suggests that he isn't either. It's a local tradition, a swim race up the Osa Channel after a big storm, when the current's at its strongest. Winner gets some kind of Yuga or some such. Bragging rights, too. He smiles, rubbing his fingers together as if to indicate coin. But for us four non-swimming types, there's a bit of action in the betting. Can I participate? I'm not really sure. Can't say it's up to me either way. You'd want to talk to them down on the riverside. Let's approach the Omawa near the water. From the shore, you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by the recent storms. The Huana gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little else. Watch as you approach. One steps forward, her own gown in far brighter colors than those around her. She grins her sharp triangular teeth, peeking from between her lips. An Almawa, but no Deadfire native. Then come to rediscover your culture? What's this all about? The arc of her hand describes first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenge the Osa Channel. The rains fell, and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honor. For the one who wins, there is more. Let's examine. You can examine the Aloth. Aloth looks over the Almawa, eyes lingering on a heavily muscled, bald woman, a lean blonde man, and a gangly young man in his late teens. I reckon the blonde has an advantage, being both strong and compact. Who stands the best chance of winning? She chuckles, a hand flat upon her stomach. The one in Ngati favors, as sure as the tide. I'd like to join the race. Oh! She bows her head slightly. Then Akira, cousin, we welcome you to do so. I'll race. Whatever we failed to notice. She nods and motions you toward the channel, then go join the others at the water's edge. Leave your clothes upon the rocks and they will warm you after. I think I'll keep my clothes on. For speed. I have to get naked for this? She shrugs, the faintest hint of a grin twisting her lips. We require nothing. Alright. You shrug off your brine-crusted clothes and lay your belongings on the rocks. My watcher? You sure are... I mean... Well, that's good luck! Red-faced, Jyoti clears her throat behind her fist, but she doesn't break her stare. You spring off the stone and crash into the cool, crisp salt water with the other swimmers. Yes! For athletics! You kick against this powerful current, expertly reaching one hand after the other to pull yourself through the water, parting it like a knife. The others fall behind. One of the Huana, you notice, struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling just to stay above water. His desperate gasps carry down the channel. I'm gonna help him. You wrap an arm around the struggling swimmer, and he has the wherewithal not to struggle against you as you swim him towards land. You pull yourself onto the rocky shore and help him out behind you. The large, bald woman pulls ahead and reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks onto the far shore, fists raised victoriously. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Akira. The crowd on the bridge thins and the commotion dies down. Your journey continues. Sir, we could have won! Why did you... Sir, we could have won. Let's get some water. Let's get 30 water. Let's get all your silver fan, let's get all your hagfish. Trade. Alright, let me make sure my crew don't dehydrate. Oh. Water is... What is this? Rice wine? Where's my water? 141 water. After the fruit, you guys are gonna eat hagfish. Okay, we're done here. The Druid's Desert! Go find your sanctum. Deadfire Merchant. Neketaka. The Scale of Tangaloa. Can we like talk to you? I don't want to like threaten you though. You're so fast. Rock Stomper Rodel. Beat ya! Alright. Let's go to Pariki's Overlook. Let's go to Bathhouse. I don't know where else I need to be besides... Oh! A Principe group notices you walking and approaches you on the street. I don't know if we need to do anything in Queen's Birth. Is that where the map guy is? Maybe we do need something there. Well, well. Look what's finally washed into port. Yeah? Servant stops as the other pirates approach. His fists balled, the heat of his anger flushes your skin, then seeps beneath, simmering your thoughts.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage, the High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself, awaiting us like a shark in heat.
Who?
Malnage, former ship hunter of the Sorcerer, taught me the trade, theoretically.
A flash of ice-cold loathing cuts through the heat of Seraphine's anger, threatening to wash you over. Let the visions come. Aching shoulders, aching wrists, aching ankles, bound and gagged, the filthy rag in your mouth soaked through and briny, every breath like drowning, hanging from the bowsprit. The bowsprit? The rise and fall of swells, the sea spray a chilling shock. Malnage shouting from the bulwark. Ignore it, she says. Ignore it and focus, you useless sack of spider dung. Reality rushes back in like an approaching wave.
Captain, I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your taste in company could use some refining.
The Orlin gestures to Seraphim with a smirk.
Typical Molnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adeiran maid to the refined workings of my mind.
Okay. When you insult Servant, you insult me!
Apologies, Captain. Didn't realise you'd married your honour to this scallywags. You boy him, believe you me. I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old Principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party. I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
What a coincidence.
Romaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
Seraphin growls, fists tight and fur bristling. You feel that anger coil around him and spill outward, and your vision begins to swim. And they can come. A sharp strike against your cheek, and your head hits wood hard. The wet of something rolling down the back of your scalp, clamping in your fur, and Malnage standing over you. Fist balled, a flash like thunder and copper in your mouth. Then an old man, eyes equal parts kindness and rage, hauling her back, shouting her down, turning to you, leaning in, the rage fleeing. The anger slides past, and your vision resolves into the Neketaka street.
Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Rimaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that.
A tenth
here
of
and
that?
now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
What, 400? 40? We heard Romaro's on his way to Port Mage. Servant blinks at you, then spits out some muttered invectives to sell the lie. Malnage's head cants to the side, and she slowly shakes it.
We're worth a try, Cap.
Careful, Watcher. You don't want to go making yourself an enemy of the Principe Sen Patrena. Anyone aids our enemies shares their fate, you know? Fare thee well, Captain. See you around, Seraphim.
I don't like pirates. Alright, get me out of here. Going to the bathhouse. Or what's in Queensburg? The map? Yeah, wait. Let's go to Sansa's map emporium. Oh, Sansa!
Welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
Got some material for your book.
Ah, how exciting. Let's see here. Goodness, that's not what I was expecting. And so close to Port Mage. You've done wonderfully. This book will be the best thing since Cassini's adventures, and that was all romantic rubbish. Here, your pay, my friend. We're only getting started, of course.
Whoa!
There's more to see. Tikawara next, I think. How does that strike you? It's a little Juana village out to the southeast. 3 islands this time, all nameless and unloved. They form a little triangle around Tikawara, if you squint. I'll be waiting.
I haven't been to Tikawara yet. Okay, Sansa. Tikawara. Or have I been to Tikawara? I don't remember. I've been to Hosongo is where I've been to. Alright, get me out of here. Aloth. Oh, your gaping wound. We should probably get that checked out. We'll get that checked out at the bathhouse. It'll be fine. Let your gaping wound have a little dip in the public waters. It's alright.
My friend, you return. If you require anything at all, you need only ask. My friend, you return. Of course you would. Just speak with a steward near.
Okay. Verena. This old man, is this the old man that
Couldn't stay away,
I
could you?
thought you kicked him out.
Please, enjoy the baths. When you're ready to leave, I will provide you with a towel.
Very well.
You look tense, Captain. I have a remedy just for that.
It's Surfing and Takei who's standing next to me. No more gaping wound. Why did Joti activate interrupting shot? My apple, it keeps tipping over. Oh, this girl. Oh, that's who you were.
Unless there's anything you need, please, let me to mine water.
You're Udine, right? We've heard you know where we can find Romero.
Oh, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Black Seraphin.
Seraphin. Romero described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were you in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. I do seek him, though. And I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry fun sack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
Furry fun sack?
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, ye included. He's left this area, afeard of the danger he fishes on those near to him.
Perhaps you should leave it be. Seems Maro didn't want you to find him, Seraphin.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly. I'll tell you, and trust you to go on best what to make of the conning. Romero treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stuggy trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed. I can't tell you what he intends, but he set sail for Sayuka, intending to replenish there. That's everything I con, for whatever good it does you.
He gave up the sorcerer? And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a Drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his hide.
Who's hunting Romero besides Malnage?
Yeah, that salted cockfuss be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention the favor comes with it.
We should hurry to Sayuka.
Aye, Cap, you've read my mind. And here with me thinking that were my skill in particular. Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
Soft travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or soon.
Thank you, Udine. Excuse me. Teehee. Oh, Archimede's house. Don't you talk about worthless idiot like that, you valiant merchant. I will not hear the worthless idiot slander. Let's go get Archimede's what? Slab? Something? Some, like, artifact? Man, we are so sluggish after enjoying our time in the baths. Save. Dungeon. They spell dungeon like that? Is that intentional? Deadlight dungeon.
I shall be discreet.
Deadlight donjon.
I sense a predator.
Wait, that guy's still strong. That guy's still strong. That guy's still strong. Ah. That's an imp. But he's gonna yell. I don't want that. I'll come back later. I'll come back when the when I have more corrosion spells.
Sending heavy bullet, Cap.
Curious Lantern, name your price. I like finished a bounty, but I don't even know who I got the bounty from. So much. Kahanga Pack, Serpent's Crown. Yeah, we'll walk. We'll walk. It's fine. We'll travel. Neketaka, Neketaka, Neketaka. Queen's birth. Ah. Okay. What say, cousin?
For what is Aethys, the god of light? Does he hold the sun in the sky?
Yeah, actually. The sun wakes for Aethys, dead or alive. You got a problem with that?
Akera, he steals the light from others.
You want a bloody nose, fish face. Keep talking.
She said, don't you talk about my god like that. He said, I don't know, bro. Sound kind of selfish. Sounded kind of shellfish. Ha 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 ha. Okay, why am I here? Oh, the Hasango thing. Prince Aruihi.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Motare Kōzi?
Yeah, I have questions about Motare Kōzi.
Ask. Whatever I know is for you.
I don't remember. Oh, it's an island. No further
Just so. Do not leave me in suspense. If you have questions, the royal brother.
Bye. Why am I supposed to be here? Am I talking to the princess? What's her name? I think I am. Onikaza, yes. A tepu. The sun-scarred Juana glances up from the rumpled sheet of parchment in his hands and regards you with unease.
A tepu, drawer of maps. I have nothing to sell unless you are needing something else.
You're the cartographer who discovered Motare Kōzi, correct?
What I discovered remains to be seen. The Sanctuary Isles were thought to be lost beneath the waves. If I stumbled upon one, I can think of worse finds to credit my name.
How did you make this discovery?
I was surveying the waters around an atoll when a storm dragged my ship off course. The waters were unknown to me. When a green fleck appeared in my spyglass, I unfurled my sail. The shore twisted around itself, confusing even this old navigator until I found myself at the center. I did not make it far up the beach before I spotted signs of habitation. Marking my coordinates and orienting myself by the evening sky, I made for Neketaka to tell the crown of my findings. Our ancestors marked off specific islands across Deadfire as rallying points in case a great misfortune split up the tribes. Even they could not have guessed how important the Isles would become. Some thousands of years ago, volcanoes, storms, and quakes shook the archipelago. Any one of those do happen, but never with such ferocity or all at once. The Juana survived by taking shelter on the Sanctuary Isles to save our society, and not just any one tribe. Since those days, we have not found any of the old Sanctuary Isles. Ngati took some beneath the waves, taking whole tribes with her. Others were lost to time and forgetfulness. I am told that the Wahaki are protective toward the Isles, but that is their business.
You mentioned that entire tribes were lost?
Understand, the Deadfire was broken. The lives lost could not be counted. And more has been forgotten than may ever be remembered. Imagine how much history we lost in a single year.
Where's Kana Rua?
Much less the millennia that followed. Whatever our people hoped for themselves, we may never know if we got it right or wrong.
If I was venturing to this island, what might I find?
Death.
Okay.
I did not mean to frighten you. These
You did not,
islands
don't
have
worry.
known great tragedy, and millennia have passed in cheerless silence. Should you land on a sanctuary isle, do not expect to find welcome. If we must.
You have seen much on your travels. Ever found a sign of Ukaizo? Just hearing the word causes him to perk up at attention, though his lips press together at a slant.
There is not a Juana in all of the Deadfire who does not take to the open water hoping to catch a glimpse of the lost Ukaizo. If I could walk the beaches of our ancestors, take a fleeting glimpse of what they left behind, mine would be a life well lived.
What would you hope to find on Ukaizo?
The same thing we all hope for. Answers to the long silence that precedes our history. Who we were could tell us who we are. But if I am being selfish, maps, charts. Our ancestors were keen explorers, and a roll of their parchment could teach us more than what we have gathered in the last century.
Bye, map nerd. Where's Queen Onikaza? Ma'am, I think I'm supposed to talk to you about Tasango or something of some sort. Something like that.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Neketaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will surely do it for them.
They're talking so
Do
loud.
not speak this way, my love.
I want to find Aothas. I want to know what his deal is. Queen Onikaza. Where is she? What? Onikaza. Serpent's Crown. Where? Where? Barati?
The belly of the great eel roars with hunger. Will you help Barati to calm it?
Still hunting Dakila.
Continue the hunt,
I guess.
feeder. Tangaloa knows you are devoted to the great meal to come. Return when the kill is complete, no sooner.
He said, I do not want to see you until you tell me you've killed this person. Stray cat? The rooftop? Get me up there. Up here. Granis Yergar.
Good day.
Oh, good day.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Where's... I'm trying to report back about his Sango. Where's your sister?
Do not leave me if you have questions.
Where's your sister? Where is she? Atepu. Oh, I'm lost. Girl, Princess Chambers. Queen's, where's she at? Did I walk by her? The rooftop, we gotta go there after. Where the heck? Ma'am? Hey, are you on the roof? Why would you be on the roof? I didn't see you up there. But then where else would you be? It's beautiful up here. There she is. Elder Tiger. I love this thing, wow! Motes of light dart through the winding streams of water like schools of fish. Grr. Queen Onagaza.
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court.
The queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. A pair of tigers lounge indolently beside her seat.
My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa. It is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
She pats the heads of the massive tigers, smiling as they lean into the gesture. That's... Barrett? I'll pet them. That's kind of rude. I'll pet them. Her tigers raise their heads to observe you, each heavy breath wafting the lingering scent of a recent meal. They endure your gesture with indifference. The queen nods with approval.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say. It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Some Naga occupied the colony after Aothas drained the Adra. I let them live.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness? Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There's a wariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aothas? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
What is this? Insight? He makes for Magrin's teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint. Tapping her chin, Onikaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aothas makes for Magrin's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron. Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun?
The fiery children of Magrin, devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's teeth, Aothas follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
Onikaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Any chance of support ships to accompany the Defiant?
Akira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts.
Of course.
I cannot send ships to Magrin's teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace. If you make preparations in Neketaka, I say we can help each other. I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Neketaka outlast the storm to come.
Okay, what do you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
They shape water? Takehu, thoughts?
I say we are artists, but when diplomacy fails, we will become something more.
Takehu crosses his arms and smirks at Onikaza.
When, Takehu? Not if?
Onikaza raises her brow but doesn't press the matter.
My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
In 2758 AI, Ruatai encroached on the Huana lands and made an enemy of the Wahaki tribe. The bloody conflict came to a head at Nekaro Atoll, where Ruatai's warships decimated the tribal force. Are we Ruataian or are we Huanan? I don't even know. I don't even know the Druid's history. In the aftermath, the Huana Crown dispatched water shapers to sink Ruatai's most prized vessel, the Tenants of Iron, as a reprisal and a demonstration of power. That's like the equivalent of a nuke. Of the atom bomb. She snaps her fingers and nods to a attendant who scurries off. Sending our enemies a warning?
The voices of the dead echo through Tangaloa's mouth, wailing of their missteps in life. I merely ask the Hazanui to listen. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Neketaka. Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Did we kill her? No. When Akaza looks out on her city, her hand squeezes down on the armrest. I'll give her a nudge the next time I see her.
Akira, I ask nothing more.
Did we kill her?
The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks
She didn't
her
want to talk
duties,
to us.
her queen would know the reason. Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Akaza turns her back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Yeah, we got that. Alright, let's go, go, go. Get out of here. Let's go to your guild, Takehu. I think Myru did not want... She was like, let's make sure these... Oh, here. Prissy. Plus 15% healing done. You find a young man with long blonde hair drawn back in a simple club. His clothes are spare but well tailored, and his armor, a fine brigandine in blue and silver, is polished to a shine. He leans casually to one side, a clean hand on his hip, and sighs, bored. His eyes light up when he sees you.
Hello there! Come to have a word? I don't bite, I promise. Yes?
Yes? Tell me about yourself.
Gladly, my friend. Gladly! And how kind of you to ask.
He clears his throat with a theatrical wave of his hand. This is definitely like a Kickstarter thing, yeah?
I am the youngest son of a noble house. Now, don't make that face. Poor, desperate fool, you must be thinking. Well, waste not your sympathies on me. Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the responsibility. What's not to like about that?
Listen.
As I was loafing about my father's estate, I thought, well, Gervard, isn't it time you made a name for yourself as well? So here I am. And though I dare say I'm little use in a fistfight, I can do a fair bit of magic and draw a lovely map. So I've taken to charting the interior wilderness of the Deadfire's larger islands.
That's a reasonable goal. Listen.
But truly, if I could only inspire others as I myself have been inspired by those old tales, why, it would be marvelous. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Surely you've other things to do.
Yeah, farewell.
Farewell!
He gives you a clipped nod and a broad smile as you go. Bye-bye. Gerard Calder. Go, 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 go. Oh, where am I going? Serpent's Crown. Go, 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 go. This is the second floor. We will go down the outdoor stairs. We will go to the Water Shapers Guild, which is thankfully just down.
I'm not so sure I believe you. What am I thinking right now? No, wait. Now.
You're talking to me, Jyoti?
It don't work that way, lass. I pick up on feelings. See fragments of memories sometimes. Impressions. And mostly when folks are upset or a bit of nerve, unless I'm trying to intrude. And I generally try not to intrude.
He winks. He loves winking. You intruded on me the moment we met.
That were an accident. If anything, you be the one that were intruding on me.
Oh, well, you could take a gander if you wanted. I mean, not all the time. Just this once.
As you wish, lass.
Serpent looks up at Jyoti with an uncommonly serious impression. His eyes seem to drill into her. Then suddenly he jerks his head away and blinks like his eyes are burning.
So which is it? Light or dark? What do you see?
Neither, lass. Bounced off you like a bullet off an ironclad.
Jyoti shrugs and walks away. Serpent watches, hand rubbing the back of his head. Say nothing. Anything I should know about?
Mayhaps. Let me be ruminating on it for a tick, Cap.
Yeah, you ruminate on that. You do that. I love ruminating. I need to ruminate, actually. See out the exit. Hariki's Overlook. Why is this locked? Water Shaper's Guild. Uh-oh, that means there's like nonsense happening. Hariki's Overlook. Oh, I'm in the shop. Get me out of here. Not to face another loading screen.
What did you do before you were a ship hunter?
Rough times, lass. Would spare you the telling, lest you be set on it.
I reckon I can handle it.
Crew I will if they give me any job they thought like to kill me. I'll live to prove them wrong.
Can't live the good times unless you survive the bad. That what being a pirate's all about?
Aye, sure enough. Besides, lasses say the scars be adding distinction.
Jyoti is so friendly. She just wants to know. She just wants to see the world.
His lamp. What happened here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are these Naga?
Watch and look.
Don't mind if I loot these corpses.
This isn't how I usually work.
A canoe.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
The Water Shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
What say? Where is Myru?
Ah, for what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Takehu on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
What about the mess up here?
Ikira, when the dust settles, I will see that our sisters and brothers are honored properly. Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb. I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Isn't that big grub that we left alive?
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Ikenu nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters off his shoulder. I hope Myru leaves something for me.
Ha! I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Ugh, I don't want to do that right now. I want to loot these bodies. Let's relieve them of their earthly possessions. Oh, there's actually no more bodies. I don't want to steal. I just want to, you know, clean up. We'll help clean up. It'll be easier to clean the bodies if they have less things on them, you know? To the ruins. We're gonna fight the big grub. All together? As a party? Party and allies, maybe, hopefully. Or maybe not.
I got this.
Stone door sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from you, you find no evident means of opening the way. Read the inscription. Oh wait. These guys aren't involved. Wana runes decorate the stone entrance. Ngati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. The sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. Pariki, master of the guild. Hold on.
This.
I need my crew here.
Consider it.
Oh, that's it. They want to be flooded. we will be flooded. Oh.
Ready to brawl?
Absolutely.
Okay, they're a little like tougher. Okay. Let's get our things about us. Moe Ixi on.
Now that never happens.
Wait, get this guy out of my face. Aloth. Let's do this. And Takehu, let's just keep at it. Keep at it. Let's go. Are you good? Seraphim, Curse of Atrophy. What does that do? Holy moly. Do like a little barbarian rage happening. Let's attack this guy. Necrotic lance this guy. Let's this other skill. Okay. Oh my god, Seraphim's dying. Let's heal everyone up real quick.
I feel...
Yeah. It's okay, Aloth. Alright. Heal yourself, Seraphim. Let's go ahead and Phantom Foes this guy. So attack this guy, attack this guy.
I'll teach you a lot. Oh, good.
Hey there.
Hey there. Oh, I just leveled up. I saw that. Beautiful, the druid.
Aye. Done and done.
Done and done.
Ain't not my thing.
The druid leveled up. We're gonna get some more athletics. Oh, and more intimidate. I think we're pretty freaking scary. Rot skulls. Disease-based corrode arrow effect. I think I like this spell. There's a spell in Baldur's Gate that was like a skull explosion or something like that. Rapid casting. Complete a weaponing summon. No. Reduces the time it takes to complete a spell's cast. I need that. And I don't know, forecasting. That's okay. Let's get some more. I like rot skulls. We need more decay. We need more corrode. Or what's this? Nature's terror shocks and frightens. Ground and elements. Relentless storm. Let's get rot skulls. Summon weapon, rot skull. Oh, it's a weapon. I think it's a ranged weapon that causes crush damage and applies disease, but no, I don't want that. I take it back. I don't want that right now. Extremely loud use, loud impact. Yeah. Let's do Relentless Storm. Like, what's the difference between Relentless Storm and Returning Storm? Excuse me. Where's Returning Storm? Cast time 4.5 versus... God! 4.5, 12 to 18. 7 to 10. Accuracy versus reflex. What? It seems worse. 9 penetration, 8. What? Keep returning storm. Oh, no, don't cancel that. Maybe we'll just get more defense. Let's get more will defense. Right? Plus 10 will. Will I am. Yeah. Next. Guildmaster Myri.
Curse on all snakes.
Give me a real challenge.
You good? The Guildmaster lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood.
Myru! Oh, gods, look what they've done to you!
Takehu covers his mouth with both hands as he surveys her injuries.
Peace, Takehu. I gave back 10 times what I took. Too many, even for me.
She sputters on a mouthful of blood, but still manages a red-rimmed smile. Onikaza sent me to find you, but I think you need a healer first.
No time for that, I say.
You are too stubborn to die, old shark.
His voice wavers as a fresh gout of blood seeps between Myru's fingers.
For once, Takehu, just listen.
She raises a steady hand to cover his trembling one.
The rod of the deep. Ugh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to...
Myru coughs, spitting up blood. For every word she struggles to voice, her breath gets progressively shallower.
Find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
The rod of the what? Is any of this making sense to you, Takehu?
I think she wishes us to enter the Water Shaper Sanctum?
Takehu turns back to Myru, who offers him a weak nod.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
Myru gives you a bleary look as her focus begins to slip away. I didn't see any wards.
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens.
She wheezes as she struggles to get the words out. It doesn't sound like she's even addressing you any longer. Guildmaster's eyes glaze over and she falls silent.
Myru? Myru?
Takehu takes her by the shoulder and shakes, gently at first, then harder. At last he stops, pulling away and bringing his hands up to clutch his brow.
Isengati. She's dead.
We still don't know why this is happening.
Myru told us to seek a rod and a door. A vague plea, I say, but I would honor her last wish.
Let's go. There's nothing we can do for her.
Akira, the others will see to her once we've cleaned up the last of this mess.
Oh, her spirit! First of all, let me just,
The wheel. How it tugs at me. Akira, and how bright you look.
Myra's attention snaps towards a distant speck of light, but she shakes it off to remain in the moment.
At least in death, I can complete a thought.
She grimaces down at her swiftly diminishing body. It's
my rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door. Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching.
I hope I don't need to remember that. Maru opens her eyes again. She nods as her form grows indistinct.
You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
What is that supposed to mean? Her mouth moves again, emitting no sound. As she fades from sight, she raises her hand to point toward the entrance of the sanctum. She reaches to touch Takehu's cheek, but, of course, her hand drifts through his skin. He shivers, touched by a passing breeze. Alright, everyone else leveled up. Okay. Oh my god, he got so many athletics. Alright, good on ya. Let's get some mechanics on you, Seraphin. And... You can have a streetwise. Actually, you can have a religion. We're learning a lot. Okay, let's see. What should I? While hurt or better, the barbarian gains resistance against body afflictions. Bloodlust. Imparts an unquenchable bloodlust to the barbarian, increasing their action speed for a short time once he or she has personally downed an enemy. Is that even worth it? 10 seconds? All attacks made against near-death enemies convert some hits to crits. And those crits do additional damage. That's pretty good. If you get that and then get Bloodlust, then you'll slay. What's this? Savage Defense. Wild Sprint. Nah. Bloody Slaughter. Yeah, you'll clean them up. So we gotta find the rod somehow. Oh, I literally forgot to level up everyone else. Takehu didn't level up. What the heck? Alright. Jyoti, let's get some. You can have some mechanics. You saw us rig that bomb to the harpsichord. Let's get a little more religion on ya. Let's see. Minor Intercession. Restoring health and reducing durations of negative effects. Salvation of Time. Spiritual Ally. An extra planar ally. A freaking, whatchamacallits? 30 seconds. A Planetar? Pillar of Holy Fire. Yeah. Proof critical. Martial Caster? No. Quick Summoning? No. Spell Resistance? Practice Healer. Bar Casting. Spell Shaping. 2 Weapon Style. Arms Bearer. I think. Spell Resistance. And. Do you have a Corrode? Barring Deaths for 8 seconds. No. Acute Inspiration. Intellect. No, let's get some Fortitude Defense. Or what's this? Yeah. Yeah, you need that. Okay. Fine by me. Aloy. Aloy, you are pretty... Let's get some stealth up you. Let's get some religion up you. Shoot, there's so much. Gaze of the Adragon. Death Ring. Yes. Corrode damage to enemies. Yes. Destroyed? Oh, potentially destroying those that are near. Yes! And let's see. Freezing Pillar, Chain Lightning, Capricious Hex. I don't even know how to use the Grimoire, not gonna lie. Spirit Lance. Ooh, is this also Corrode? Malignant Cloud. Raw damage to anyone in the cloud. No, I just want it to be foe. I don't want everyone in the thing. Wall of Force. Semi-permeable barrier that inflicts crush damage and hobbles enemies when they pass through it. Wall. That could be good. Terror. Whoa. Burn damage on anyone nearby. No. Archmir's Wondrous Torment. No. Mara's Writhing Tentacles. 3 Writhing Tentacle. Crush and corrode damage and immobilize anyone they hit. Nah. Sicken for 10 seconds. This is just regular AoE, not faux AoE. Alright, what else you got? Quick no. You already have rapid casting. Let's get spell resistance. Or no, let's get your fortitude up. Let's get more fortitude defense. That is this one. There we go. Eh? Sure, whatever. That increased it? Yes, it did. 61. Nice. Wow, we got 92. Okay, we need more like dex defense. Alright. Maybe Seraphim could get more defenses next time too. Oh, and Takehu, you probably need more as well. Save. Oop. Not on the autosave. Save here. Ooh, a totem? Alright, hold on. Hold on a sec, let's blow it up. That's holy meditation. Or whatever that is. Holy meditation? Yes. Let's do a Phantom Foe. We shall Delimgan ourselves. You shall boiling spray these guys. You shall. Did you do it? Seraphim? You did. Let's get angry. Wait, how are we like dying already? Oh, because of these archers in my way. Let's do that. Takehu, let's do this. No. Let's do Tanglefoot. Yes. Ow! Let's do Barbaric Blow. Where are you? Eloth, let's do another fireball. Can we do that? How far does she have to? How close does she have to be to cast this?
Predator.
Okay, did you miss, Ayla? 2 miss and 1 graze. Whatever. Oh, you do this around yourself? Okay, yeah, sure, Death Ring. Death Ring it up? Oh, I see. These spells are from the books. I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. Firebug.
That was about as useful as
What?
I'm on a pickle.
Firebugs, keep chanting. Wait, Takehu, you should be chanting your other. You should be chanting. Actually, Fortitude and Will. That's pretty good. Weaken -2 might. You should be doing chant D right now, buddy.
Zoom.
Let's turn to a shark. The druid, let's turn to a pig. Okay, let's holy meditate or whatever that is, and then let's do a let's like back up Jyoti, why don't we?
Didn't work.
Oh shoot.
Show 'em how it's
She's
done.
gotta run away. Let's do another thingamabob. Let's attack this guy. You're short, you can go in the water without getting whatevered. Eloth, let's combusting wounds. Jyoti, let's do this thing.
It makes no difference.
Does it make no difference?
We're in that last drink.
Who's this? Eloth. I can go with Betty Bye. Arthic. Worthen. Raw!
Behold me, mother.
These things are in for a walloping.
Just like that.
Beautiful.
I shall.
I shall. Uncover the threat. Retrieve the rod. Oh, I guess we did. I guess we did that. The tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far into the mountain it goes. How far? Okay, it's like a small little circle. That's great. We've been here. Okay. Is the grub here? No, the grub was in the other place. And the gullet, I guess. So we take the rod to the door. Oh, okay, we can level up. Oh. Hold on. Something's happening. And nah, we can just... let's get more athletics on you, buddy, and you can have another religion point, and let's see, Chanter or Druid spell. Charming though? Charming for 8 seconds. What? That's a lot. That's a lot to read. Alright, let me just see what else. Reflex defense. Yeah. Get more reflex defense. Yeah. Or can I increase your deflection? Or was it already increased? Focus, Bull's Will, 6 reflexes, spell resist, whatever. Whatever, we need more defense. That's all I know.
I got this.
I touch the door with the rod of the Deep Hunter. The door reacts at once. A stone panel shifts aside to reveal a circular dial engraved with symbols. This would appear to be a locking mechanism, requiring a precise combination. Let's study the symbols. Brushing aside a layer of dust reveals a circular dial of pictographs. Though you could not guess their relevance or relation to each other, you recognize the symbol themselves. The first is a full moon, its light beaming down on Aora. The next is a Huana symbol of Andra, classically depicted as the head of an anglerfish in her aspect as Ngati. The next is a pair of hands reaching out for each other, their fingertips just barely making contact. And the last is the rain, falling powerfully and inexorably. Okay, what's the inscription? Okay. Let's manipulate the dial, I guess. The dial shows an engraving of the moon, shining its pale, mournful light across upon Aora. Let's press it. Hear a grating mechanical clunk of stone tumblers setting into place behind the door. Okay. Let's go to the rain, counterclockwise. Press it. Oh, that's not the rain. Okay. 2 hands, yep. The tumblers are set. Okay. Okay, it's the moon, then it's Ngati, then it's the rain. Nope. Alright, it is the moon, then it is the rain, then it is Ngati, then it is the hands. Nope. What did I say? The rain. Then the moon. Then Ngati. Oh, then the hands. Nope. Okay, the rain. And the moon. And Ngati. And the hands.
I got this.
Okay. Ngati first. Then the moon. Then the rain. Ngati, moon, rain, and fingers. Wait. No, moon. Moon, rain. Moon, rain. The moon skyward journey continues. Ngati, moon, rain, fingers. Ngati, moon, rain, fingers.
Consider it.
Ngati, moon, rain, fingers. Nope. So maybe it's moon. Moon. Rain. Ngati. Fingers. Or maybe it's moon. And the rain. And the fingers. Maybe it's Ngati, then the moon, then the rain, then the moon, then the fingers. Yes. So it was 5 times. They threw me off! You hear clattering and whirring as the dial recedes into the door. There's a low rumble as the doorway opens inward, revealing a dark, narrow tunnel beyond. Travel through the passage. The air beyond the passage is humid, reeking of stagnant water and something else. Something old which raises the hairs on the back of your neck. As you take your first step, an ear-splitting roar rises in volume and echoes down the passage, shaking loose the surrounding rock. We're gonna go through anyway. You navigate the dark, narrow tunnel, pressing your shoulders together to fit the passage. A dragon! Decide what to do with Sky Royal Office. Oh my god. It's like a fish dragon. As the mass of a people of water settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you can make sense of the shape that breached from the depths.
How in all Aora have they kept it down here?
Galloway's feckin' spear. That there be a right bonny beast and a half.
Oh my god, I love its design. The head looks so nice.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
The dragon flares his nostrils and glares at you. Let me get my bearings first. Who are you?
I am Skirilophus,
Skirilophus,
guardian of the Isles.
Slaps his tail against the floor.
What is this? One of Andra's whelps?
His snout wrinkles at Takehu.
Hello.
Takehu swallows. Hot steam jets from the dragon's nostrils. Did you make up that title? I'm the druid, captain of the Defiant. I take it you're the one causing the whole city to shake.
You do not see chains around me, but I am confined all the same. One by one, every link shatters.
The dragon stares at the wards around the prison.
You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
His eyes narrow into slits.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers. Those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art. An art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
Oh, what covenant is that?
One struck in a different time, when the gods showered devotion on Huana. The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did.
Yeah, there's no Form 4.
Soon, there will be no Water Shapers to remember them. When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies.
How?
For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul.
This cannot be true, I say.
The half-breed's naivete is charming. I see why you suffer his company. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks in agony, calling out for a guardian.
Read the dragon soul. Your soul is stuck here? Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber.
Not my cat walking around.
How intriguing.
Submerging the dragon's soul feels at first disorienting, like perusing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy that should color his soul is gray and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out to you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down and disperse its energy elsewhere, to the Water Shaper students of Neketaka. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation, feeling shaky and depleted. I've looked into her soul. It's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the Deadfire heeds my call. I sense a rod among your belongings.
Skiroyelephus narrows his eyes and watches you carefully.
My gift to Pariki. My covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise. It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
The dragon lashes its tail in eager, repetitive circles.
We have a responsibility, I say.
Trailing off, Takehu pulls absently on one of his hairs.
But if he speaks truth, the Huana are better served if he remains.
Your opinion is irrelevant, half-breed.
I have some questions first, dragon.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
How did you get in here?
As outsiders threatened the Isles, the power of the Huana waned. Crafty Pariki sought me out to strike a deal. She used my soul as a crutch for her water shapers. In exchange, she vowed to protect the Adra.
Go on.
I came as an honored guest. The water shapers grew strong, and new conflicts replaced the old. When I resolved to go, my captors left me here, cheated and howling in the dark.
What if we excise the imprisoned portion of your soul from the rest?
No. My soul is not for the taking.
I mean, fair.
Not by you, or any of the outsider spirit thieves.
If you're afraid, just say so. No one's taking your soul. We're just letting most of you free. Isn't that what you want? It can't be done without harming you. I just need to inspect the wards. No one's taking your soul.
How then? You have a plan for this mad scheme of yours?
I take a closer look at the wardstones for a start. It lets out a distasteful hiss.
Very well. I give you one chance.
I got you, sir.
Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur. Betray me, and I will summon as many waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
Oh, you came? The Naga came because of you? The dragon unclenches his jaw and watches you in silence. I got this.
Give me a real challenge.
A raised wardstone stands out from the watery floor of this dragon's prison. The runes engraved along its surface glow with a pale light. Inspect. Enchantments coursing through the stonework keep the dragon tethered to the spot and siphon energy from his soul. The spells of imprisonment look more recent. The siphoning enchantment merely sips at the dragon's essence and disperses it elsewhere. You think it could be used to store the essence, enough to last decades or longer if used responsibly. You can tell nothing about the enchantments. The word flashes, causing the Rod of the Deep Hunter to tremble in your pack, as if the two share some arcane affinity for each other. Try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the gale, then break the imprisoning ward. Yeah, sure. The enchantment slips through your fingers in spite of its advanced age and depleted state. Clearly, someone built this prison to resist any potential meddling. Okay, you survey the runes and consider your other options. Let's leave it be. Look at this side. Ooh, can I, like, get this stuff first? Oh yeah, Soul Focuser, Luminous Adra Dust, Living Iron. Yeah, give me this. Give me this. All of this.
Watch and learn.
This is part of the plan, Skirololophus. Trust me. Should I talk to you again?
I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
Well, can you turn around? I'm gonna look at your face.
I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
Ooh. He's so shaped.
I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
Well, I guess we can't keep part of it. Oh, we're just gonna walk through. Oh, we're gonna walk under your legs. Okay, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let's disable the enchantments. The runes crackle as their power dissipates. In seconds, their light is extinguished, and the shapes of each arcane sigil lose definition until they fade into total obscurity.
I can feel the weight of this pit diminishing around me. Do not stop now.
Patience. I'm getting to it.
The next ward. Make haste. I make no promises to cooperate with your animancy games.
What if I strengthen this one? What if I strengthen the last one? Be free! Sciurolithus blinks down at you and rolls his shoulders as if for the first time.
The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
Sciurolithus flexes his claws and lets out an exultant bellow. As long as you remember who helped you.
Yes. The Huana put me in these chains, but you struck them off. I do not forget.
Better not. Grateful, Sciurolithus tips his head and flaps his wings twice, building up strength and speed.
Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
Yes! Roaring with triumph, Sciurolithus aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. Bye! Sciurolithus beats his wings, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. He stretches open his jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. We did that. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. We're good. Period. No arguments from our party members, okay?
Captain, a word.
What? Takeo inclines his head and touches his forehead spot. What's on your mind?
When I joined the guild, I was a fish in a dream. Water Shapers were the keepers of our oldest covenant, protectors of history. Heroes, I say. Now I see the guild only for what it has become. Ikera, a perversion of the oldest Juana art.
He grimaces and looks away. Let's see. The guild might need a new way forward if it hopes to endure.
If the guild cannot depend on its own teachings, then difficult times lie ahead of us all. I do not want to tarry in this house of regret a moment longer. My thoughts will be clearer in time. You are kind to listen, I say. You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
Let's be off. We're done here. Grr. Hey, Akenu, so about Myru?
Onikaza will want your report, I say.
Oh, okay.
Pariki should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
Oh, idiot Pariki. God. You stupid. Wait. Can I, like, interact with the statue of Pariki? Because I remember I could do it. There was like a tear or something like that that rolled down her face. Was there something else I needed? I could do, or was that it? Oh, trapped disarmed. Exceptional scale armor. We're not stealing. Listen, we don't steal here, okay? We only kill in self-defense, we don't steal. We're good guys. We're so good. Let's check our reputation. Because we're so good. Okay, Valiant Trading Company, Port Mage, Principe. I mean, we're fine. Delvers Road Criminals, Road Deadfire Company, The Gullet, Neketaka, Juana, Children of the Dawn Stars. Oh, Eloth! -1? No! Sir. Alright, what about our, like, fame and infamy type? I guess that's what that is. We're pretty epic. I'd say we're pretty epic. Queen Onikaza, it's a little bit of a mess, but it's alright. It's okay. It will be fine. This too shall pass.
So what happens if you dry out too much?
If it is Ngati's desire that I stay moist, she will hasten the rain.
Moist indeed. To the rooftop, thank God. To the roof. I'll save before I talk to her, just in case she's, I don't know. Just in case.
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes, bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Yeah.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's birth on its way to the sea.
It's fine.
Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have. Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon.
You do not jest.
No.
About many things, Highness. Not this, I say.
Takehu folds his arms and closes his eyes. Something about the gesture causes Onikaza to hold her attention on him.
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Myru's report.
About that. Myru is dead.
No! To lose a teacher of Myru's skill while Rawatai points their cannons at us?
Yeah, girl.
Takehu, my sympathies. I know yours was a turbulent apprenticeship.
Makera, the guild, they fought bravely, Highness.
Takehu nods, his lips pressed in a hard line.
Send every bird for my master water shapers. Tell them to cleave the ocean in half if they must. They will come to Neketaka now.
A pair of attendants bolt to attention and scramble down the stairs. Onikaza nurses her brow and sighs.
I once told Myru she was not allowed to retire while Rawatai's fleet darkened my ports. Negati is not done testing me, I say.
Pariki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around his prison.
Pariki was a whaler before she took up Negati's art. I say her largest trophy was a secret, well kept. Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire. Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
Makera, but I cannot believe... Highness, would you trap another of Ngati's ancient pets?
I would go any distance to protect my people. Can Negati's chosen say the same?
Onikaza turns back to you, leaving Takehu to pull on his hairs and frown.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
The forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her, all at the cost of this beast's freedom. If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost.
A sinking feeling accompanies her thoughts, as if Onikaza feels a vast well of uncertainty opening beneath her.
What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild...
I set him free. Nothing in Onikaza's outward bearing changes, but the silence of the rooftop garden feels especially oppressive. Then you notice the scratching sound of her nails in the armrest of her chair, and her tigers glance up at you with sudden attentiveness.
No, no, I say! Negati close her teeth around your boat and Woedica scrawl your name in her log of disgrace.
What's the problem? Scary Elephant hates foreigners. I set him loose as a favor to you.
A favor? Amira, save me from your charity. If my apprentices struggle to learn Nagati's art, then we have no hope of replenishing the ranks. And I do not have the luxury of patience. I cannot keep Rawatai in check if they do not recognize our strength. The guild can outlast this, but our enemies will test us beyond what we can endure.
I guess it's time to see if your rivals have any work available. This is my thanks for the help I gave your brother.
You told Aruihi of the Undercroft. This I do not forget. But my favor is not so cheaply bought. I say the needs of the Huana are not upheld. Even in desperate times, this falls beneath the expectations of the Kahanga crown. You may see yourself out.
A wave of concerned whispers crosses from one end of the rooftop to the other. Fine, goodbye. Would you simply hand an ally to your competitors, Onikaza? She winces. An expectant murmur grows among the onlookers of the rooftop garden.
Wait. Water Shapers have kept this city in the hands of the Kahanga. A queen cannot do this alone.
She looks up at you, a deep furrow cleaving her brow.
You may work off your debt to the crown. I will swallow my pride if it keeps an ally under my roof.
The tension in the garden begins to ebb with the softening of Onikaza's tone. Just kidding, I quit. I actually don't know what is the druid's heritage. I don't even know. I gotta check that. Say nothing.
Akira, perhaps you are wise to hold your tongue.
Girl, shut up.
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Neketaka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki. My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Huana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong. The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
Go on.
I have hesitated to let the trading companies see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's iron fleet.
Coastal Ama? Aren't I a coastal Aumaua? Should I not be on Ruatai's side? What am I? I'm Rawatai. What the? I'm going against my people! I have questions. If I encounter any Wahaki on my travels, I'll consider your proposal.
Akira, only do not venture near Oryokoiki without a plan in mind. The Wahaki do not welcome meandering voyagers. There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
Girl. What are we? To Druid. We're an island Aumaua. We're Rawatai. We're Rawataian. What am I doing here? The Druid has no allegiances. She goes wherever there's work, I guess. I suppose. Oh, Takehu wants to talk. Shaking his head, Takehu seems uncertain of where to place his focus. He draws and expels heavy, whistling breaths through his nose. Do you want to talk?
And to my tribe, the Water Shapers were keepers of the past, our connection to the ancestors.
His speech rises in intensity, though he doesn't seem aware of it.
How the guild heaped praise on Ngati's chosen. How they congratulated themselves for acquiring me, I say. My cage was a gilded one. Their dragon, he was not so lucky.
I don't know if an enslaved dragon is an equal comparison. No, I see your point. They used you both.
The guild teaches a likeness of Ngati's art. For shame. but they posture before outsiders like masters of old.
He holds up an authoritative finger, breathing heavily.
To inspire the world with Ngati's gift. This is my calling.
Water, yeah. The guild needs you more than you need them. Go your own way.
None of this changes how I feel when I practice the forms. Like swimming over an ocean trench, I say.
And crosses his arms over his chest and sighs. Aeloth and Jyoti don't like that.
But Pariki twisted my art into a perversion. An echo of what it should be. The guild must change for the Huana to grow. I say that as Ngati's message delivered through her son's mouth.
What do you plan on doing about it?
I will bring a change not seen since the days of our ancestors. Our legends speak of the covenant with Ngati, one that defined the tribes for generations. The ancestors gave her unwavering devotion, and she gave them a gift.
Takehu sighs and lazily scoops a palmful of water droplets from the air. They form a rough approximation of an anglerfish.
Losing Ukaizo severed our connection to the gods. Over time, their gifts diminished.
The anglerfish turns belly up and puffs into vapor.
The tribes have never needed Ukaizo more. With Ngati's blessing, I would bring Ukaizo to them.
Tell me what you know of Ukaizo.
An island, a city, a dream. The best of our people, before Cataclysm buried it under ash and waves. Others call it the heart of the Huana Empire. More still, call it home.
What would you expect to find on Ukaizo?
The bleached bones of the past? Lewd sculptures? No one knows what the Huana left behind. And there is little enough for us to guess by.
And got to give you water shaping?
Nikera, talent like mine was once effortless, I say. Our birthright as Huana.
He smooths back his hair, his hands coming away damp.
Our ancestors could raise islands or divide the seas. No warship could stand against us. Now only a fraction of us remember.
He wipes his palm dry, frowning all the while. So you're committed to finding the island.
Nikera, but sometimes I wonder if we lost the Covenant for a reason. And if Ngati's chosen should choose his own path. Whatever we find, what better crew than friends to find lost Ukaizo on treacherous seas? Nikera?
He makes a sweeping gesture, grinning all the while. Yeah, we're friends.
Or we could visit the bathhouse for a nice quiet soak. Just a thought.
Hey, Loth, you don't want to find Ukaizo?
Did you hear that? We're friends, him and I.
She flushes prettily, a happy smile tugging at her lips.
If you be taking requests, a few more beautiful lads and lasses wouldn't hurt none. Provided they possess the basic know-how of knots, navigation, cannon powder and such.
Serpent counts off the qualifications on his fingers.
Captain, you have let the handsome fish do all the talking. I needed this. Thank you.
He releases a heavy sigh, shaking out his arms as the tension dissipates. Keep whining, I'll throw you back into the pond where I caught you. There's nothing left for him there. It's no problem, Takehu. Actually, I like hearing the handsome fish talk. One of Takehu's hair slips over his ear. He smooths it back with a gentle squish, clearing his throat. Oh my god. The world around you darkens, and once again, you feel an insistent tug for your attention. The pull centering from Takehu's soul. Sure, let's surrender to the sensation.
My handsome fish is intimidated by his own potential. How upsetting for him.
The air around you feels thick with moisture. Andra leans forward in her throne.
See the anxiety that takes shelter behind his confident smile. He has worn that since he was old enough to swim. I could always plant the Covenant in his dreams, but that would spoil the fun of Ukaizo. My final test for the Huana.
She's playing games.
Help him to rise up from crawling. Help him to stand and walk as a man. As a god.
Her presence draws away. The watery fingers lightly brush the nape of your neck. Ew.
Still with us, Captain? I had no desire to bore you with my inane chatter.
Your mom just spoke to me. Takehu smirks, eyeing you with concern. Alright, let's be off. Let's go.
Right here.
Takehu.
I got this.
Man, get me out of here. Like, the loading is so long. Let us leave. Let us leave this area. That's not even the first floor. No, here. This way. Serpent's Crown. Is there anything else? Where are the Ruatai? Oh yay, he waits in fire is down to 1 skull. Perfect. And Bena is down to 3 skulls instead of 3 red skulls. Where is Ruatai? Or I guess we have to help the Huana in this game? Is Port- wait, let me check my reputations. Is Port Mage? That's Valiant, isn't it? Yeah. Principes itself, the Gullet, Neketaka, Huana. There's no Ruatai. Maybe because we didn't meet any Ruataians. Yeah, well.
You suddenly seem cheerful lately. Sleeping better, I hope?
Sure am. Been sleeping like a newborn babe. But, well, less fussy.
I don't suppose you could share your secret. I rarely get a decent night on the ship.
Oh, it's easy. You just gotta get the tar shocked out of you when you dump a bunch of souls into a luminous Audra pillar.
Wait. Oh! Aelop hates Takehu. He also dislikes Seraphim. Seraphim already has a reputation point with Maya? That was quick. Jyoti also dislikes Takehu. Aelop likes Jyoti, but Jyoti's neutral towards him. And Seraphim's friendly with everyone. Yeah, alright. What's this? Oh, we're cruel. Wait, no. Okay, wait. We're stoic. We're shady. We're rational. We're somewhat passionate. We're honest. Somewhat diplomatic. We're not cruel. We're clever. We're benevolent. And we are slightly aggressive. Seems right. Oh, I was gonna check the quests. Actually, wait. North? What did I say? Northwest? Northeast of Neketaka is okay. That. Oh, I need to go to Queen's Birth. The White Mare. The Wild Mare. I don't think I need to do anything else here in Neketaka. I'll just turn in this bounty. Probably gonna give me another bounty right afterwards, but money. Boko, I think it was you.
Ado, my hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
Give Mariel's head. She joins the goddess of death in the beyond.
My first bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both.
He passes you a pouch of coins, yes.
Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak?
Yeah, more bounties.
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Maji Island. An important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for this water thief.
I'll return with his head. Farewell. Puakao. Okay, so I have to go to... I'll do this Ukaizo thing, or this Kahanga Okaba thing, or whatever they called it. The Motare Kōzi thing. It's related to Ukaizo. Where's my boat? Where's my boat? This is not where my boat is. My boat is over here. My boat's over here.
Hey there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, depart by sea. Received an important missive from Captain Ferrante. Dear Watcher, fine letter penmanship. I find myself in need of someone with your particular brand of talents. As our last business transaction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you are interested, please convene with me in Dunage. To our fortunate proceedings, Captain Ferrante. Destroy letter. Where's Dunage? I don't even know. As you ready your ship, a cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book in your hands. They turn and depart without a word. Okay, we'll read it. Burned Book of Law. The binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on the few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority. We'll open it up.
You crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text. The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides. The air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash.
Wave to dispel the smoke.
Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman steps forward, leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down. These days it's impossible to find good help.
Woedica, aren't you? You're Margaret. Saying nothing.
Before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you. While Bareth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
What could you possibly say that I haven't heard already?
Insolence will not help you here, child. Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves?
Yeah, like what the heck? Why am I involved?
Subdued whispers. Now they practically scream their intentions. And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching?
Say nothing.
If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now. While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage. Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
Say nothing.
A cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance.
Oh wait, I guess it is Woedica. Because Margaret has like the flames on her head. Why are you also using fire? That's Margaret's thing. Woedica is the Lady of Secrets. She is the one with the cultist. We killed her cultist.
While the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
So why do I get the feeling you're trying to convince me of something?
Judge for yourself. But I think you'll find my intentions are more straightforward than you think. When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last.
I think we should ascend to godhood by the end of this.
Perhaps even a society
we know all their
that
business.
had no need of us. A naive fallacy, but one that inspired my optimistic, misguided kin. How you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy. The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that. So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
I don't even know what she's talking about. The god saying my actions can prove their point about mortal society.
Prove it or disprove it.
Me?
Yes.
All on me?
I never agreed to this arrangement. But if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plans serve me. An assertive minority of gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism. As if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced. Kith are vulnerable, unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can only breed dissent and chaos.
We'll speak again.
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion. You know how to find your way back to this place.
I'll just crack open the book.
Woedica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Let me open the book again. Hold on, Woedica. Hold on. I had one more question. Woedica. Hold on. Where's the book? Book. Hold on, Woedica.
How my siblings preened and postured after the events at Hasongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Ardra Lighthouse. Aethys had already gone. You could have tracked him to his next destination, but you opted to help the colony instead. Why?
Shrug. The Huana are protective over the native Ardra. I knew they'd appreciate it.
Now you see what can happen when mortals assemble to meet a crisis head-on. Collaboration on that scale is rare, but also unreliable. My more compassionate and optimistic siblings are no doubt overjoyed, thinking they've somehow gotten the better of me. How wrong they are. So, another of Neketaka's dirty secrets comes to light in a spectacularly dramatic fashion. You should think twice about your Huana friends if anyone pleads ignorance about the dragon beneath their streets. A dragon is not so easily hidden from the world, much less the eyes of royalty.
I'll keep that in mind.
See that you do. The Huana think the diminishing of their oldest talent is a test from the gods. They couldn't be more wrong. Everything they do is a test, and we observe closely. And yet, you allowed the beast to hunt the sky again. Was its freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced society?
Yes.
Think on that. So, you killed that upstart pirate and put an end to his delusions of grandeur. Bravo.
She got a lot to say about our journey so far.
I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face. I'm beginning to question my trust in you, Watcher. This is a sacred communion, and your conduct is beneath any.
Is this related to the previous one, or is this something new?
Even though you are living up to my admittedly low expectations of mortals, know that I am displeased, and that is a dangerous way to approach me.
Just doing my job. Say nothing.
Take care with your words and actions. I am not in the habit of offering second chances.
Yeah, I'm not playing with the gods like that. I already did that with Rimmergand, and yeah, he did not. He said, I'm killing you. He said whatever. Why did you choose to confide in me, bruh?
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Eora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
You speak as if we don't have a chance.
You speak as if you do.
Yeah, I do.
Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee?
They're gonna swallow their pride and bend the knee.
I have every confidence that you would disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted.
It was an ambitious plan, our utopia. Perhaps too ambitious. We ascended to power, responding to a need inadequately satisfied. Assuming these roles gave us the authority to mold Eora over time, to influence you and lay the groundwork for a society yet to come. On the outset of the plan, some believed that mortals would outgrow us, as if that was a favorable outcome. To me, our eternal pantheon was always a critical fixture. Aethys was one of those who supported mortals, while I have always been their most vocal critic.
Doesn't the social engineering plan seem counterintuitive?
You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally.
Naturally.
My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order.
Okay, bye.
Woedica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Anyways. Let's go away. Let's go... What is it? Northeast. Okay. I'm not trying to crash into the ship. I'm just trying to go northeast, buddy. Kuwa or Rikuku Islands. Yes, let me port. Let me dock my ship. Holy cow, I gotta go all the way around. Let's go.
Sure, I'll take a peek.
It's grass. Look at this sand. So nice. Maybe let me save before I do this.
Yes. I sense a predator.
Fireball.
You're in the water.
We're not alone. Thick, worth and rough.
Where? Seal must meet too.
Oh wow, we're so hidden. Oh no, that's not what I want. I want holy meditation. Then I want you to, let's see. Fireball misses. Wait, this guy's kind of strong, actually. let's Tanglefoot. Or let's Nature's Mark. Nature's Mark this guy. Continuous Grasp. No. Continuous Grasp these guys. Or Phantom Foes? Phantom Foes with the shield defense. Phantom Foes. Or whatever this is. Mind Blades. That's the word. That's the one. Form of the Dillimgan. Go. Holy cow. Let's do Death Ring. Why not? Let's lay some gas out. Alright, let's Spirit Frenzy.
I didn't.
Oh my god, he's stunned. Where is Seraphine? Where is Seraphine?
Kindness spells.
Okay. Kehu. Come on, Nature's Mark totally missed everyone. Oh, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Do it again. I do this one now. You're stunned for 1.7 seconds. Alright, let's do Storm. Holy moly. Hey? One miss and 2 grays. Okay. Let's do Dome of Protection here. Okay, who you can, let's see, -4 to, oh, nice. Okay, we can get this Earth Blight, I guess. Throw a little Tanglefoot on everyone. No. Or do I do an Andra's Whip? Maybe I'll do Andra's Whip. Or maybe I'll do... Let's do a Chill Fog. Get cold, get chilly. Okay, Aloth, let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and... Is Death Ring still... I don't think Death Ring is active yet. It's Death Ring. Okay. That's our thing. What is this? Sunlands. You may want Twin Stones. What's Twin Stones? No, that's gonna get to Kehu. This is where it won't get to Kehu. Oh wait, is it gonna get Seraphine? Where is he? I think that's good. Okay. Oh my god. 1 miss, 2 grays. 1 graze, 2 hit. Is Death Ring AoE? Oh, it's just once. Okay. I thought it was like a over time effect. Where's that Earth Blight? Just get this guy. I don't know, just get this guy. 71? 35? Confusion, that's not gonna work. Combusting wounds, sure. Okay, Dover protection, done. Don't want that. Wild thorns? No. Maybe? Maybe. Eye strike. Okay, Takehu, let's like be a little stronger now. Druid, did you cast the Druid? Twinstone interrupts Wraith. It's Mrs. Takehu. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, Takehu, you were not supposed to get involved in that. Firebug? Firebug is what? Firebug is shield. Get this Earth Blight, I guess. Let's do a Minoletta missile attack. Bounding missiles. This guy's near death. Let's do bounding missiles actually on this guy.
Me too.
Alright, let's like heal everyone. Let's like punch the guy. Punch this Wraith.
Not exactly what I was doing.
Whoa. Okay, Aloth, great. Killing the Earth Blight. Flame Shield would be kind of useless, I feel like. Chronic Lance. Do it on this guy. Druid, the Druid. Dexterity. We gotta reduce this guy's thing.
I'll just have to try something else.
Okay, let's heal. Let's heal everyone. Let's do this. Seraphim. Come get this guy. It's immune to Constitution, Intellect, Might, and Perception. Or no, immune to Intellect and Constitution Affliction. Weakness to Perception Afflictions. Resistant to Might Afflictions. Do you have any spells that do Dexterity? No. Alright, lay on hands on Takehu. He's like the only one that's dying. Okay, you have your shield. Shield and foot. Shield and foot. Flame shield. Shield and foot. Concussive missiles. 63 verses. Okay. Shield and foot. Okay, Aloth killed the Wraith. Nice. Oops, I cancelled off. Come on. Well, you guys can get this guy.
Good.
Missed! Alright. Find the world's maw. Staghorn. Dang it. I'll call it the world's maw. While we slowly do damage on this guy.
Show him how it's done.
Alright.
Just like that.
Our cat walking around. We just let that happen. It's fine. Yeah, get interrupted.
Oh, good.
Wait, what the? 10 seconds, that's fine. 10 seconds of being charmed. Stop hurting Seraphine. Ooh, can you do the Blessed Harvest? It's not gonna work.
Just like that.
Almost there.
Oh, I'd be a rare tip.
Oh my god. Heal.
Feeding the fishes.
There we go.
Oh,
That was a
honey
little
done.
pickle. Okay, that's done.
You must gather your...
Maybe I shouldn't get distracted with these little islands. You received an important missive from Captain Aeldis. Wine and gunpowder scented letter. So, you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. I know what you did, and I know who you are. And unlike my unfortunately blockheaded second-in-command, I recognize a threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Aeldis, commander of the God's dang New Blood Principe, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates in the God's freaking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet with me under the strictest parley at Fort Deadlight. Which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to having a little heart-side chat. I would like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you gut my enemies from hip to jaw. We laugh at their deaths over a bottle of the finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aeldis. P.S. This is not a trap.
Party before venturing.
I kind of believe her. I think we get along well. Okay, Cloak of Deflection, armor. It's a lot of things. That's quite a lot of things. I'm gonna forage for fruit and berries. And water. 36 water. Nice. I'm still heading northeast of Neketaka to find oh, Sayuka. Oh, Motare or Kōzi. Okay, it's already there. It's already there on the map. water and fresh fruit. They love fruit. I get so happy when I feed them fruit. Look at all these islands. Cannon shot that we're not going to use. We're so bad at cannoning. Ooh. Let's not go there. Here? Yeah. Warunga. Hungry shoals. Chitupek finds you on the main deck. The sailor presents a compass, expression utterly baffled. I think the dang thing's broken, Captain. Elda Engrim stares out at the sea. The shadow of whale falls upon us, peering through us to pierce the depths. Chitupek blinks blankly at Elda Engrim. Beodal points ahead. Reefs, Captain. Some ships cross them to save time. We can try it ourselves, or we can go around. Chitupek sighs. With our instruments acting like this, I say we sail around this place, whatever it is, however long it takes. We're gonna chart a course around the anomaly. A wise decision, Captain. Yeah. Those shoals are hungry. I know a hungry shoal when I see one. And we ain't about to feed it. Ooh. Wow. Okay, we gotta go around. They were not kidding. Moana. Don't chase me. I'm freaking fast. Okay. Hardtack, yes, my favorite food. My God. This place is really protected, huh? It's like an extra week's or month's journey across shipwreck. Can we even get to that? Nah, just go here. We'll go around. Matekau Landing. You disembark on a calm beach. A thick tree line ahead separates you from the deeper jungle. You see evidence that another landing party arrived here before. Booted tracks lead off into the jungle, though it doesn't look as if anyone returned this way. Let's listen. The beach is conspicuously quiet, and it takes you a moment to realize what's missing. The chirp or warble of birds. Then you spot it. Subtle movement in the tree line. You're not alone. Show your empty hands. I know you're out there. Let's talk about this. Several Huana warriors, decorated with the face paint of the Wahaki, calmly emerge from the tree line. Aelot studies their painted faces and looks at you with a meaningful expression. A tall warrior separates out from the fold and pauses, giving you a severe look before approaching. Hey yo, what's up? Hey yo, what's up?
You have come to the wrong place, outsider.
Speak up. The Wahaki warrior clutches his weapon and stares you down. Greetings. I can already tell you have a problem. Oh! Greetings.
I do not care which island you call home. This one belongs to the Wahaki. You cannot have business on Motare or Kōzi. Leave before I feed your bones to the jungle.
I come for knowledge and take nothing but memories. He's not gonna like that, but we'll try it.
This is no library, Outlander. Death herself has touched this jungle.
Something about your words causes his temper to even out.
It seems you intend on letting the island do our work for us.
He lowers his spear in size, gesturing for the others to do the same.
I thought my message to the Huana Prince was clear. He needs reminding that to trespass on the jungle ruin is a death sentence.
Mbeta narrows his eyes at you. Why do you assume the prince sent me? Have you heard of the painted masks? Why do you assume the prince sent me?
Explorers from Neketaka landed here. You must know by now they did not return. It is no wonder the prince sent a second group to find the first. He cares more about riches and plunder than the lives of his servants.
I'm looking for a lost expedition and knowledge of the island Ukaizo. He shares a guarded look with the other warriors. Something private, buried under layers of exchanged looks and understanding, passes between them.
You will find only bones and ruin, blighted with decay, and worse. The deeper jungle is fouled. Nature is wrong here, and your very presence makes her drool with hunger.
Her? Mbeta holds his side, but his stare is full of warning. Why do the Wahaki protect this island?
You did not come here to learn our history.
Okay.
And I do not share our secrets with outsider filth.
He sucks a bead of moisture from his upper lip, holding his unblinking attention on you. What's so dangerous about Motare Kōzi?
We do not venture into the deeper jungle, but we know it for what it is. A place where nature has gone mad.
He lets the silence drag on until the point has its deserving emphasis.
It is not for me to explain the tales of our people, but I warn you to keep your distance. Motare Kōzi has claimed more lives than you would guess.
Let's have it. How many?
Imagine a number. It is more, I say. This island soured in an age when tribes were vulnerable and separated from their kin. It grew teeth where none had sprouted before. Imagine the feast laid out for an opportunistic glutton.
You were the one who... Have you heard of the painted masks? He frowns at you quizzically. The other warriors shake their heads.
Oh, worth a try.
You were the one who sent the prince that bloodied cloth, weren't you?
Ikira, the island is closed to outsiders. All who set foot here are doomed to perish. The prince sent explorers into the maw of this island. Their drained corpses and bloodied clothes were all they left behind. If Aruihi intends on repeating his mistakes, I am thinking he will not stand for long against the foreigners. To the depths with him, then.
Mbeta spits on the sand.
A prince of Neketaka should put the wishes of his people over his ambition.
So, can I leave now?
You have done nothing to earn the trust of the Wahaki. I cannot look into the eyes of my chieftain and explain to her why I let you go into the jungle.
His eyes narrow, his grip on his weapon tightening.
Better for us both if I killed you now. We will give your body to the sea with all the rights that a worthy foe deserves. An outsider can expect no greater honor.
Mbeta nods to himself as he comes to terms with this simple inevitability. If the jungle is dangerous, I may be able to help. I can leave this island better than I found it, because I am the druid.
You can do such things?
He trades an uncertain glance with the other warriors.
The power at the heart of this island is older and stronger than an adventurer's hubris. But I do not mind pitting you against it.
Yeah, let me in.
We will be watching you, outsider. Though we will not interfere if the jungle attempts to close its jaws around you. Cause no trouble in the ruins of Motare Kōzi.
Gotcha. Yay! Druid peace. What? Oh, okay. It was just loading a lot. Okay. Save, for sure. And yes, we will go into Motare Kōzi. Let me just check out this burial site real quick. Search. White Heart. Inaccurate. Corrode damage on cone AoE from self and hobble target on attack. Dang! Let me take a look at that. Who uses an arquebus? Blunderbuss? I think, no, you don't. No one does. Currently. There's so many weapon slots. What is this? Min's Fortune Saber. Weapon. Two-handed arquebus. Who is proficient? I'm gonna assume you are. Let me give you that. And what else do we get? Water Shaper Sword, Humility. Light armor. 2 armor rating, 10% chance to resist slash damage. And the belts. What's this? Torque of Intellect. Neck item. What do I have? What's one intellect and power surge? What's power surge? Oh! Okay, cool. +1 intellect. Who needs +1 intellect? +1 constitution. Resistance to dexterity afflictions. Let me give you the +1 intellect. Alright, let me give this to Seraphim. You can get shackled again. Grants leap. Our brands are able to leap high into the air and crash down on their foes, dazing them. Ooh. Let's give that to you, Seraphim. Boots of Stealth. Oops. And Blunting Belt. +1 pierce armor rating and slash armor rating. You can get one, and you can get one. Oh wait, Strand of Favor is much better than the Torque of Intellect because it adds additional. Okay, cool. You can do that. Cloak of Deflection. Deflection is the foot? I don't even know. You can wear a cloak, Seraphim. Yeah, there we go. You look more like a captain than we do. Anyways. Right, now that we're all geared up, let's go to Motare or Kōzi. Oh god, we gotta traverse the swamp. Whew.
Scallywags ho, Cap.
Corrupted tiger. Give me that soul. This lingering soul drifts in a lazy, hypnotic fashion. It does not seem to know or care that its life has been extinguished. Let's read it. The golden wheel weighed as much as Aethys' thumb, but you weren't leaving without a souvenir. Something to put a smile on Director Castell's face. Then your boots crunched a soft femur in half and you remembered. Wasn't this island supposed to be abandoned? Maybe you didn't beat the Juana expedition in getting here. Suddenly, the gold felt like dead weight. You rolled it into a cave for safekeeping. You didn't make it 10 paces toward the beach before something big, all crooked limbs and fetid breath, plucked you off your feet. When she squeezed you like a dish rag over a patch of thirsty vines, you bled out so fast that you forgot to scream. Jyoti thrusts out her lantern, and the light inside flares as another soul is harvested. Alright, Jyoti, pick it up!
Nowhere in the Isles have I seen such craftsmanship.
I got this. I got this.
The soul flits about in hasty, panicked bursts. It eases closer to you with anticipation. They laugh at your hours studying the runic scripts of the ancient Tuana, but here you are, poring over gold inscriptions while they scratch their heads. You promise yourself a good boast on the journey back to Neketaka. No one believes the Huana could have forged a device like the Golden Wheel, but you stay silent on the matter. The Ingwithans built more for function than beauty, and this is art. Rotating the control disc and pressing panels had you so engrossed that you mistakenly entered the wrong combination. A slit opened in the disc, discharging a gas that brought you to your knees, coughing loud enough to summon a creature whose shape you could barely perceive through the haze of pain. Boasting would have to wait. And emitting a palpable feeling of relief, the essence drifts into Jyoti's lantern. Replace the missing parts of the stone disc. This massive golden disc is covered with intricate engravings and inscriptions. You're able to pick out symbols representing plants, wildlife, and boats, but there's no discernible order or meaning to their configuration. Let's study. You can vaguely see how different points of the engraving seem to match up, forming a coherent shape in spite of being situated on opposing sides of the carving. Read the main inscription. To all wayward kin, far from family shores, let this chart point the way home, that your tribe may welcome you open-armed. Engravings remember what the dead forget. Take comfort in this sanctuary, read its teachings, and let knowledge guide the hand that turns the wheels. Okay. We need to collect pieces. Look at these frogs. The inscription reads, though we leap between isles, home is beloved Ukaizo. The Freeple. Frog people.
I smell conflict in the
well,
I'll teach you a lesson.
Corrupted tiger. Slog zone. Andra ooze. What? Burn that bad boy. Can't see it. Oh, that tiger's fast. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. A Pigra? Come on. Oh god, the druid. Come on, Seraphin.
Another attack.
Come on, Seraphin.
Show him how it's done.
It's Kay who did that. Come on, the druid. And Jyoti. Let's not Wicked Briars, everyone. Let's not do that. Alright, beat this guy up. We're in the slog zone. We're all dirtied up.
You'll be right screwed.
Just like that.
I'm gonna flame blight. Hello? Look at that jump.
I am the alpha predator.
That's the step.
What is this? I've located a stone disc.
There's something you don't see every day.
Good job, Seraphin.
Aye.
Miss Andra dust, all the stuff. Cool.
Aye.
Yeah, the sign's messed up.
Have yourself a look at that, mate.
We can fix it. We're a druid.
Right here.
And a watcher. We're
Give
one
me a
with
real-
nature, as one would say. We have minor deflection. Yeah, give that to me.
Yeah, be right there.
We're in a slog zone now, buddy. Oh. Everyone seems very confused. Except Takehu. Or Aloth. Little Babs! +1 dexterity.
I got this. I got this.
Alright, what are we looking for over here? What are we finding over here? Hold on. The bark of this tree is scratched and bruised, having a consistency similar to diseased flesh. Its roots bulge with seeping pustules. No sooner that you approach the tree that you feel a weak, plaintive cry for help issue from somewhere deep in its heart. Feel the bark and listen. Good thing Takehu is also a druid. Hot, viscous sap runs down your hand. The life of the old tree cries out in agony, pleading for you to hear its call. You think you can sever the tree from the corruption in its heart, but it will take some work and concentration. Hold on. We all gotta be there. Not the sporling, bruh. Come on.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Give me
Rot word. Ooh, we should probably... Maybe you should wear that right now.
Challenge.
Serpent or Takehu. Let's give it to Takehu. Actually, no, let's give it to Seraphim. Give this here. Yeah.
Does it bring out the color of my eyes?
Have a druid whisper to the tree, convince it to give up the corruption in its heart. We'll do it. You call to the tree using terms it would understand. Growth, time, water. Appearing to its old and forgotten nature. Appealing. You command it to expel the dark infection in its heart. The surrounding vines shudder and pulse in response. The thorny vines retreat into the earth. From the heart of the tree, a gurgle precedes the expulsion of dark, bilious water at your feet. Starved of corruption, the tree seems greener and more lively already. Suddenly, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your head. Oh, we got the brain worms! Fiend, remove yourself from our domain. The disembodied voice batters your mind like a hailstorm before swiftly departing. Is it a Vithrak? Oh. Oh, a Pigra.
No.
Oh.
I was strong.
Delmgam.
I was so very hungry, but pleased. Yes.
The Delmgam stares at you.
Mother will destroy you, outsider. There is a seed of pain inside all living things, and she will make it sprout in you. Count on it. If you think you are helping us, I beg you to reconsider. The day we twisted our roots was the day we learned to defend ourselves.
Anyways, I'm looking for a route to a Kaizo. Ever heard of it? How did you become this way?
Mother called on us to knot our hearts, to grow strong, and fight those who so callously rent apart the Deadfire.
I think your mother wouldn't want you talking to us.
The others hesitated, but I followed her with a daughter's joy and devotion.
I'm looking for a route to a Kaizo. Ever heard of it?
Yusiku Kaizo.
She crosses her arms, a wry smile playing on her youthful features. She's so casual and chill.
I suppose you've corrupted all of your own islands, and now you must trample on the ones which time forgot. No, I am pleased to say that I do not know the location of Haunted Ukaizo. Even if I did, I would die 1,000 times before giving you the satisfaction of an answer.
I take it this island has fallen on hard times.
We have known hard times ever since the island-hopping Kith invited the ire of the gods. Mother twisted us, instructed us to harden ourselves against intruders. Over time, the Grove learned to defend itself from the likes of you.
Your mother sounds none too accommodating, if her voice in my head is any indication.
She will tear you into pieces and pull me back into her communion when she is done. I can't decide if I hate or relish the prospect.
An expedition came through here looking for evidence of Ukaizo.
We drank their fetid water. I let it spill onto the roots of my tree and felt their life feed the island. That isn't what you wanted to hear, and I delight in the telling of it.
I'm sensing that I should leave. Farewell.
Mother will know what you've done. My pets and I will leave you to her. She is sick, as are we all, and it will only grow worse if no one stops her.
Who, your mom?
Seek out the trees of my other sisters. Heal them as you did me.
Oh, we healed you?
We can help.
This is you? Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so we're friends.
You again.
Oh, but we're not friends.
I got this.
Trespasser! Vile
Ew.
defiler!
Ew, she's nasty. The rotted lady is right. A stench of rot hovers over the Menpigra. How do you even pronounce this? The corrupted form of an Adragan, a nature spirit that safeguards an Adrapillar. Menpigra are the result of blight or otherwise desecration of their ancient vigil. She points a crooked wand-like finger at you and advances.
Madam, this is a swamp at best. What could we be trespassing on?
Yeah, let me swamp! She hisses at Takehu.
My tree is scoured clean. Your roots are still tangled. There is power in her.
She nods to you grudgingly.
No! She has twisted you against us. After we have drained her water, we will show you how to mother this island properly.
You will halt or be unmade where you stand. Something in her voice gives the Menpigra a pause. She regards you with eyes narrowed in hateful suspicion.
There is power in your voice, druid.
Yeah, that's right.
Our trees will delight in sucking the last fleck of marrow from your bones. You are nothing but water to feed our young, soil to birth our seed.
She extends both her arms and shrieks a high-pitched call. Vines uncoil from the ground beneath your feet and tense with hungry anticipation. I didn't come here looking for a fight.
She didn't kill me, and that's saying something.
You are too trusting, child.
She narrows her eyes on the Delimgan before gesturing for you to speak with an open claw. Your lands are blighted, and your mind as well. Is it possible to heal you?
Ah, you are blind to the harmony of our grove, Outlander. We are perfection. You are the only infestation here.
A black beetle crawls from her leering jaws and into the tangled mass of her hair. There is rot in your bones, lady, no matter how green or majestic you feel. She bares her teeth and takes a combative step closer. Her foot sinks into the mud, and she pries it up with a wet sucking sound. She blinks down at the rutted earth.
We look out on our garden and see green, bounty, life. The oldest cycle made healthy after the blight of Ukaizo's fall. Is this not so?
Perhaps once, not any longer. She snarls, drawing her hand across her mouth and wiping a line of sap away.
This brackish water. I have rooted here for centuries, and I recognize nothing. The grove does not die. No, it lives in death.
The grove may yet live if I mend its broken heart, your tree.
Broken? Mayhap, not yet shattered.
She traces her index finger down the rivulets of blighted sap that bleed down her body. She closes her talons in a beckoning gesture, narrowing her eyes as you approach. Yeah, we're good. We got this. We're the druid. This corrupted tree bows crookedly under its own weight. Every limb drips with thick, putrid sap. Its vines have entangled the tip of an Adrapillar and seems to be infesting it with the same rot that permeates the surrounding jungle. Let's investigate. You shift aside leaves and vines, poking your fingers into an ooze-filled knothole. The sap running down the bark is both hot and uncommonly sticky. Down in its core, the tree is still green and alive. It won't be long before the whole organism becomes a ravening parasite, but it seems aware enough to slow that inevitable decline. Inspect the pillar of Adra. Its surface is pitted and slick with sap. Though the pillar still connects to the wheel, the tree has adapted to feed its roots by draining raw essence. Giving the tree enough essence to sustain itself would put an end to the parasitic connection. Consider an alternative. Have a druid whisper to the tree, convince it to give up the corruption in its heart. We will do that. The elder growth does not heed you with the same willingness as the other Pigra trees. As soon as you begin, the tree whispers back. The core of the tree offers you desperate images of health, long life, and food. All dark promises. Temptation and want are the only motives the tree seems to understand anymore. We're gonna reject the false promises. A vine lashes out, making a desperate attempt to ensnare you. It makes only a brief glancing contact, but the tree's presence in your thoughts grows weightier. No sooner is the contact made than the vine withdraws, a mixture of hesitation and fear, sending it retreating back to the tree with shuddering, snake-like motions. Something inside of you has frightened the ancient rot, or else given it pause. You hear a sound like a rock splitting in half. Dark sap oozes from the cracks between the bark, sizzling when it touches the ground. A creaking of wood follows as vibrant color slowly eases up the roots of the healthy tree. Thank God. Oh, you're good now. The Vampira turns to you and blinks with surprise, her vision sharper and more focused than before.
Looking better already, I say.
Takehu winks up at her. She studies his motions, swallowing uncertainly.
That thing I was. She is no more. But I carry enough of her to know the meaning of gratitude. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I collected a small hoard of trinkets from visitors. We have no need of these trophies.
She gestures to the hollow of her tree, squinting at the bark as she struggles to recognize her surroundings. What will you do now?
This grove rotted a blink of an eye ago, by Aeora's reckoning. I will grow and replenish what we lost. Taming it will be a chore, but there is time.
Farewell.
More of my daughters may yet roam this jungle, with my poison coursing through their roots. I cannot stop them from bringing you harm, and I will not punish you for bringing them rest.
Thank you.
Mother is restored. Weakened like me.
That was easy. The Green Lady regards you with a serene expression. Assassin Vine. Nerian's Ward. Antidote. The Golden Outer Ring! Oops. Pox cap. What's this?
I see where you're going with there.
Baby Pearl wooden spider figure. Spider. 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 Pox cap. Inscription reads, Ngati gifted her chosen people with dominion over water. Yes, we know this. We know this already. Corrupted tiger. No, it's good now. You're good now. Cave bat. Ew, why is it? Oh. The inner ring. Yes! Ew, why does a bat look like that?
We got trouble, folks.
Jungle lurker. Gross.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Vast me hearties were said. Hello, how are you doing?
That was about
Oh my
as
God.
useful as a bump on a pickle.
Okay. Everyone's so peaceful until these guys. They don't want peace. I could heal you guys. Let's throw a little fireball at this guy, and we'll do our holy meditation.
Just like
Can't believe I just called your people disgusting. What'd I say? These people? The swamp benders right here? The tree folk right here?
Me too.
Let's do a, where are we? Let's do a relenting storm, returning storm.
Like flogging a figure.
Yeah. Let's jump. Wait, is this per fight? Let's jump. Jungle lurker.
Futile.
Oh, you are but a lurker in the grand jungle of Twitch. The jungle lurkers. No, I love lurkers. I be lurking too. Oh my god, who's dying? What else is new? Let's get a little closer, shall we? Jyoti, and let's punch these guys. Okay, now knock him down before he knocks you out. How are things? These are going well, thank you. We are progressing through the game. It's having us like do other things. Like I want to focus on the main story, but then it's like, oh, we're a little underleveled. So let's do these other things. Let's get involved in these politics. I'm like, fine. Let me get that EXP. And things outside the game. Also good. I was like, am I having another quarter life type crisis type of thing? Because I'm like, I feel like an NPC. Oh my god, who's 7 health. I like let me withdraw him. Can you cast that quick enough? Yeah, I'm having big NPC moments. But otherwise, things have been good. What about for you? How's life been? Okay. Oh my god, did he die? No, I put him away. I sent him away. Curse of Atrophy! Is he gone? He's gone. Okay, I sent him away. Alright, let's do a Holy Radiance here, and let's punch this guy. Let's punch the Stormblight, why not? It's definitely on the crisis side. Oh no. We are in a similar boat, I suppose. What am I? What is? Ooh, come closer, Ayla. Let's do a Death Fog, Death Ring. Past week hasn't been great, and now you're like, what are you gonna do with yourself? I feel that. I feel that. I hope things get better. Why is it the same thing? Same thing, different day. Where's... Ooh. Okay, yeah. Get out of the way, Seraphim. Already did my leap. Ice Strike?
God,
Immobilized. Rude. I'm not gonna go into really, but just dang. Yeah, you don't have to go into it. I get it. Keep telling yourself you'll just start acting like you have 0 Fs to give, but the execution of that idea never happens. That may mean that you are a quote-unquote, I know it's arbitrary? No, it's subjective, like a good person. Because you care. Because I also try to like be like whatever happens happens, but I can't. I guess I care. I have this sense of responsibility. Oh my god, was that Aloth? That was Aloth, okay. Alright, Seraphim. Punch this guy. Is this... Oh, did we kill someone? Aloth killed the Stormblight, nice. If you're a bad guy, you'd follow your childhood dream of going into politics. Wait, that was a childhood dream? I cannot imagine a kid being like, yeah, I wanna work for government. I wanna be in politics. That thought never even occurred to me. That it was possible for kids to think. It's kinda cool though. Get this guy. Punch this guy. Oh god. Yeah, the form of the Dylan. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, we're related. Come on, Jungle Lurker. We're related. All right, we're related. You have a childhood write-up thing that you're gonna be president. Oh, you know what? President is like a. That is something I've heard. Some kids. Yeah, I want to be president. Not like, oh yeah, I want to be a congressman. That's a little too specific. It was something like, describe a day of your dream future as an adult or something. I mean, if you're, as a kid, you think if you're president, you can make all the rules, you know? Ice cream every day, summer every day, no school, no homework. It's a party every day. Okay, Loth, let's get a bounding missile up in here. Who is this? Let's get a bounding missile up in here. You sure some kids would like to be senators or something? I'm just like wondering how, the only way a kid would like knowingly want to be a senator or congressman or like even know what that is like if they knew, if their parents were like that kind of job or something like that. I'm talking young kids. Are you still... Withdraw for 6.9 seconds. Okay. Let's do a little heal here. Let's do a little heal here. Oh. Is it futile? Alright, everyone, get this guy. Considering the following, Star Wars. Many of the characters are senators. Oh, you know what? I've never watched Star Wars, so I did not know that. That makes sense. But are the senator characters like cool? Are they like the people that kids want to be? Are they like the Obi-Wan Kenobis? Not much senatoring. Actual senatoring is happening, but still. I'm sure the kids will focus on like the Force and like the lightsabers over the senatoring part. Princess Leia's a senator? Oh. I thought she was just a princess. Her mom, also a senator. What's her... I don't know. Do I know her mom? I don't know. I don't know. If you say the name, maybe I'll know. Or maybe I just don't know. This fragment of soul vibrates with a sense of deep worry and hesitation. As you draw closer, it drifts toward you with a sense of blind urgency. You pant with exertion as you flee, clutching an ornate golden ring in both hands. The hip-deep water slows your frenzied escape, but you persist with some tattered memory of hope. A pain streak rings out from the jungle. You turn back, distracted, and manage to run headlong into a towering form. The creature swivels her attention down at you. She plucks you up with a bony talon as she would a doll. Through the haze of disorientation, you make out her pitted face and milk-white eyes. Cackling, she snatches the golden ring and hangs it on the branch of a tall, gnarled tree. She said, "You can't reach this." She tells you of an awful fate you'll suffer, feeding her a grove, watering her children, but she makes it all sound like an honor. You wish you could believe her. The vision disperses in a cloud of pain and confusion. Swinging her lantern, Jyoti lures the soul into its depths. I think we got all the discs here. Padme Amidala. I think I've heard of Padme. Amidala is new for me. She's in episodes 1 to 3. Which they made those like after, right? Right? Because the timeline is like the first 3 movies are actually take place after the next 3 movies, right? Something like that. Safe to say she's a leading non-Force user character in the prequels.
Leave it to me.
Slay! First 3 are 4 to 6. Why would they do this? It's so confusing. Yeah, I know of a Star War. I've heard of a Star War. There's maybe more than 2 of them. The golden disc faces the sky, motionless and silent. You note that the vacant depressions in the control panel matches the engraved rings you found in the ruins. Slide the golden wheels onto the control panel. Decode. Oh. George Lucas had an idea and never intended to go back, probably. It's cool that it worked out for him, success-wise. He did originally intend to go like 4 to 9 or maybe even 4 to 12, but ended up with just a trilogy. Holy cow! Good. Well, now there's so much Star Wars media out there. I don't know what's are they all canon? Are some of them dubiously canon, or are they just like canon depending on what the individual likes? The ring settles into place, fitting neatly around their central axis. The outer ring is inscribed with passages in the Huana runic language. 4 symbols decorate the inner wheel. They show pillars of luminous Adra, the native koiki fruit, a depiction of the Huana water-shaping art, and a lovingly engraved island. The way these inscriptions align suggests a relationship between the two. Something about the island catches your attention. The runes surrounding it are particularly elaborate, and every measurement uses it as a point of origin. It's Ukaizo. Akira, are we both seeing this? Takehu brings a shaking hand up to wipe his mouth. A set of dots on the inscribed panels of the outer ring suggests that it should be rotated in a sequence, starting from 1 and ending in 4, just like Star Wars! Rotate the wheel to the first configuration. The first inscription reads, "Though their roots grow from Rikuhu's lightless bowels, their yield is a welcome reprieve." Rikuhu is Bareth? Yeah. Alright, I'm sat for this said Star Wars lesson. Before Disney, there was basically things that Lucas were directly involved. So the 6 main movies and the Clone Wars 3D animated cartoon, which I heard good things about. I heard good things about Clone Wars. And everything else was expanded universe and not really canon as far as Lucas was concerned. Okay. But the EU tried to be mostly consistent between authors and all works, mostly. After Disney, everything outside of Lucas stuff got tossed and everything new is canon. Wait, everything outside of Lucas got... oh, so they're like really focusing on like honing in their IP. Like, okay, we only want these things that are canon to be canon. We don't want any like of those spin-off, alternate universe, goofy, like parody, like non-canon things. Dubiously canon. That's almost as confusing as the Danganronpa timeline. They got more years under their belt compared to the Danganronpa franchise, that's for sure. The entire EU got labeled as legends, and while they reprint books and all, they don't consider them at all, other than sometimes repurposing old ideas. EU is what? EU is what? Expanded universe. Oh, okay. Legends. I guess it's cool that you still make it an option for people who like want to get them. I guess. I don't know. When's the next Star War happening? There's so many of them. They need to stop fighting. The inner ring can be turned to match a symbol to the inscription. Rikuhu, okay. Luminous Adra. Ukaizo, Koiki fruit, water shaping. Should I save before doing this? I don't want to get gassed. Let me leave. Okay, rotate the wheel. Rikuhu is... okay, the eel. Kahopa and Tangaloa. Okay, there'd be eating things. Okay. So maybe the fruit? The Koiki fruit? The way the control panel sits atop the disc suggests that you could push this configuration down. Okay. You press your weight on the panel. Deep inside the disc, you hear the rotation of heavy parts. The gold ring springs up, ready to be spun again. Nice! Our covenant to safeguard. Those petrified limbs are the health and safety of the Deadfire. Petrified limbs. That's the luminous Audra, I believe. You used to have a dream of getting all the Star Wars books, and that might be achievable with just the old stuff. You largely ignore the Disney stuff. That's still like 300 books worth. Oh my god, really? Of the original Star Wars things? Jesus Christ. Like all, like not, like all published Star Wars pre-Disney, like all published books Star Wars related to pre-Disney. Like even if it's like a movie guidebook, like stuff like that. That's crazy. Dang. Dang. Maybe narrow the focus to be like, okay, the main books, okay, the whatever spin-off series, whatever characters. You just mean proper novels? 300 books? Was it all George Lucas? Or they had like multiple people pre-Disney doing that? That's impressive. Oh my god. Luminous Audra. The wheel settles into place with some resistance, likely owing to age and neglect. Beneath the disc, the groaning of gears sounds once more. Ngati gifted her chosen people with dominion over her dark and turbulent kingdom. Water shaping. The cacophonous grinding sound builds from somewhere beneath the disc. Whether this indicates a favorable outcome or not remains to be seen. And our origin, our destination, our home. Wherever we go, she is our horizon. Ukaizo! A long silence follows, in which you are forced to wonder whether or not you input the correct combination, and what consequences might follow either way. As you said, Lucas only did the movies and the one cartoon. Oh! There's dozens of authors for all the expanded universe stuff. Oh! I guess under Lucas Arts? You got other people to do that? Okay. No wonder why Clone Wars is so highly regarded. That's all with General Grievous, right? Fantastic character design. Manipulating the control panel has rotated the rings of the massive inner disc into a new configuration, one that lines up with neat precision. Engravings intersect in a manner that forms the shape of the Deadfire. The emerging image is not exactly a map, but an index of islands and coordinates organized in relation to each other. This is so like Last Airbender, the episode when they're in the library and then they have to like spin the calendar wheel and find out when the next eclipse is happening. Lucas ignored all the other Star Wars media because it would be way too much to keep track of, and besides he had his own specific vision. That's good that he was able to let go. Cause yeah, imagine managing all that. Whew. Why there's stuff like the Clone Wars complete overriding your favorite Star Wars book series. It's good to have, I feel like, as creators, a specific vision and to uphold that, yeah. So you don't lose your focus. I wish I had a vision in the first place. The emerging, wait, I read that. Index of Islands, yeah. Did I read this? Several of the sighted locations as containing nothing but open water. Charting a path by this obsolete system now would be impossible. The word Ukaizo stands out from the other named islands. We found it. We found the map to Ukaizo. And then the author never finished the series because of that. What? No, that sucks. Aww, so now you never know what the heck is happening in that series. God. Clone Wars was just too good, man. The author was like, alright, I gotta wrap it up. I can't follow up with that. You take a rubbing of the disc in its completed form. Judging by your surroundings, the coordinate system has gone untouched for millennia. Your findings may be of interest to someone. Yeah, me. Huana chart. Yes. Whether or not this treasure should be available to just anyone who happens by is another matter. The gold rings are resolutely locked in place. Should we destroy the disc? Or should we leave it intact? I mean... Can we even destroy the... There's like gas in here. I think we should leave it intact and step away. Or maybe we can leave it intact. But that way, the books depicted a certain culture as warriors, as they've been presented in pretty much all of Expanded Universe, and then old Lucas was like, lol, no, they're pacifists at this point in time. Oh no! At the point in time in which the books were taking place? Oh my gosh! He just uncanonized the canon. He said, actually, these guys would not have done that.
Be right there.
Man. You know what? Let's destroy the disc. I don't want other people finding Kaizo. What the heck? Maybe the Kaizo was not meant to be found. Find a heavy rock and hoist it above the disc. Smashing the rotational mechanism would guarantee that the navigational secret remains yours alone. No! Takehu cries out and places his body between you and the disc. After all that this artifact has endured, do not let our coming be its death sentence. Oh, but say goodbye to the pretty chart. I'll think it over. This is all I ask. Nodding, Takehu exhales and stands. Okay, Takehu. Okay, I won't destroy the disc. Okay. Since the books also take place during the Clone Wars, the event in universe has. Oh, dang. So I guess they were writing it at the same time Clone Wars was releasing. That sucks. They could have communicated it better with that. So I guess maybe it's better that, yeah, you said Lucas did not get involved in the EU stuff, so that gives the writers free will. Can I speak to these people again? Like, I saved your forest. I saved your jungle. I saved your jungle. Morale is... Where's my morale? It's at 49. It's okay. Oh my god. Lucas didn't care, and he funded the series out of his pocket, so there was no hope. Oh. Who's this? Captain Pie? Ah, what do you want? How'd you find me? You wish the author did even just that one book more to maybe kind of wrap it up. Dang. Dang, that sucks. Forever lost. Like, did anyone like contact the author and like, did the author ever say anything about what would have happened? The summary. Sailing offers a welcome reprieve from Motare or Kōzi until the silhouette of an advancing ship grows clearer on the horizon. The winds turn against you as the pursuer, a well-equipped Ruitaian junk, is that the technical term, closes the distance handily. The flag of the Royal Deadfire Company waves proudly. Oh, you're with Ruitai? Oh. It staples foods and commodities to the resource poor Ruitai main. I gotta go back. I gotta go to Ruitai. Like, what the heck? That's where I came from. That's where the druid comes from. Get this thing out of here. Author also did another series later in the timeline of Star Wars, and some characters do reappear, but you don't think they touch on the events that we missed out on. Oh no, it's lost forever. You didn't read those books though, so you're not sure. That's like the video game series Trine. They have like 4 games, and then Trine 3, I think, was the ambitious one that they didn't finish because they ran out of budget. So the story is lost forever. They released the game, but it was an incomplete game. You heard about Trine? That's a good game series. those are all beautiful games. Even the first one, from the first to the latest, all gorgeous. The colors, the environments, so good. It does suck, but they kind of like hee hee ha ha it in that the next, is it Trine 4, Trine 5? There's like a little bonus area you can go to, and they like hint at the third game being unfinished. They're like, because the third game has the aesthetic of like a board game and a storybook. So there's like a little bonus thing where like there's a little book, and then the characters comment like, "Oh, this would be a great story if we knew what happened at the end." Like, if only. They were very ambitious. A placard on the hull identifies it as Benevolent Aegis. A loud percussion follows by the splash of water announces a cannonball fired across your bow. My cannoneers have bad aim. Don't do this. Stand down and prepare for inspection. You did not need to shoot a cannon at us. A commanding voice bellows over the turbulent crashing of waves. Parley! Benevolent Aegis draws close enough for you to recognize the crew as hard and disciplined Coastal Amalo. That's me! Where are you? One of them separates from the fold and plants his boots on the railing. The name is Pi, and I'll speak plainly. You wouldn't be leaving Motare Kōzi unless you found what we both want. The map. Come on, dude. He rests his hands on the pommel of his sword. Toss him the Huana chart? That's crazy. Slip the Huana chart into your boot. Or do you want to live? Nah, I found nothing, but feel free to search the Defiant. Leave no barrel unturned. We don't go home empty-handed. While Captain Pi bellows his orders, you hope that no one noticed you hiding the chart. No! God dang it. God dang it. The crew spends no time at all picking over your vessel before a call sounds out from one of them. You remember wanting to get into Trine, but you never got around to it. You guess at this point maybe it's better not to. No, it's all like I think all the games are like independent story-wise, so like it doesn't continue off the previous story for the most part. They do make references to the previous stories. But I think those games are worth playing if you like puzzles / have someone to co-op with, or have or like you like a good like casual like story. The art, I love the character designs and I love the humor they have in the later games. Forever Alone. You can play solo. Maybe more, it'd be a solo puzzle. Solo puzzle challenge on hard. You can do all 3 characters. Or you can play with randos. That's sounds so scary though. You still need to catch up on stuff like Ori. Oh my god, Ori's so freaking hard. I always confuse which game comes first. There's also something else that you can't remember right now. Ori's mad difficult. I got stuck at the water stage where it's like flooding the tree. I know what to do, I just can't do it. Skill issue. Ori in the Blind Forest was the first. Yes, that sounds familiar. And then there's only 2 games, right? Will-o'-the-Wisps is the next one then? Or is there 3 games that I don't know about? A secret third game. Something poking out of her boot, Captain. God, Druid, so messy. Pi blinks in your direction and smiles. Weapons trained on you, a crewman snatches the chart and presents it to Captain Pi, who unfurls it and frowns down at the parchment. Now! My thanks for your diligent work. This will serve our cause well. Pi rolls the parchment with care and winks across at you. Not so fast, Pi. You draw your weapon. Captain Pi raises his eyebrows with interest before drawing his own. Storm their positions and take no prisoners. He points his sword at you and signals his soldiers to attack. Takehu, we should have destroyed the thing. Actually, no, if we didn't destroy the thing, then they could just go to the island and find it for themselves instead of attacking us. Come on. They got a bird. Wait, that's our bird. Oh, they don't have that many crew. Okay. Pretty sure there's just 2. Okay, that's not so bad. Captain Pa, you're all the way up here. Oh, actually, we got you. Towering physique. Do we have that? We're tall. Curse of atrophy? Where did we get that? Oh, we got some pork. We got some Adratic glow. What is that? What is that? How do I see? How do I see? Oops. I guess we got that as a reward for... I don't even know. I don't know. When did we get Curse of Atrophy? God. Royal Weather Mage. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let's throw a fireball. Right here. Let's do this thing. Holy meditation. Let's do... what are you? Oh. Strong in the head. Let's boost our defenses. Boost our defenses. You can... Frenzy. And break. Oh, he's running. Oh, okay, we're not. Jump. Oh, I can't jump. No uses left. Oh! It's pressed. I didn't realize that. Oops. Punch this guy. Punch this guy. Takehu. Takehu. Okay, fireball. Oh my god, did you just like... Oh, you killed the Royal Weather Mage. Beautiful. Grazes thing. Okay, cool, and it didn't attack our people. That's fantastic. Alright, let's do a returning storm. And let's do this thing. Let's weaken their might while we strengthen our might. Let's... Where are you, Aloth? You're in the back? Let's not do that then. Their brain power is what, 40? Can you make them go to sleep? Yeah, you can try. This over there. Okay. Yes! Ew, what happened to us? Oh, that's our armor. Everybody's going to sleep. Betty bye time. All right, let's do our let's do our death ring. Let's do a boiling spray. Actually, wait, no, I don't want boiling spray. I want blizzard. Let's get some yes, yes. No, you guys gotta stay down, okay? Stay down. Get some burn damage for you guys. Let us... No. Let us... Firebug. Ho! Ho! Constantinize. Death Ring. Beautiful. Aloth destroyed Captain Pot. It doesn't say killed, it says destroyed. Oh my god. What? You get like... Okay, wait. What? Destroyed? Hold shift for more information. Our damage is only 27.1. How does that make it destroyed? That's so funny. Oh wait. I looked at the wrong one. 73 damage. Absolutely. Absolutely. Blasted you to death. Alright. Easy. Give me my map back. Oh.
Sure.
He's blue.
This won't do.
Weather Mage Grimoire. Alright, gang. Did I get my map? Get this dead body off my ship. What's up, Adair?
What's on your mind?
No. What's up, Maya? Good work.
Captain, a word?
Oh yeah? What's on your... yes, Maya?
What, did Ishi defecate in your favorite helmet or something?
What?
You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
I don't really got the chance of an unlikely solution.
So that's a no?
She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Care to elaborate?
It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. Okay. Oh, I have to hear this.
There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine. The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
Nice aim.
I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die. I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
What? No! Get off my ship! Ever question your career choice?
Choice is a funny word. I never planned to live by the gun. One day I put a bullet through a bronze Oa while the Ranganui happened to be watching, and the rest was history. I can still take pride in my work, if that's what you're asking.
Time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us. Thank you for this helpful reminder of my own insignificance.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get.
We don't got the FOMO. Let's be off. I got my map, yeah. MAP for map. What? Chart? Quest item? Yes. The Juana chart. Yeah, don't take that from me. We should loot this ship. How come I don't get morale? We destroyed them. Anyways. I suppose we could go back to Neketaka. That's where we should go. Unidentified location. Our sloop? Okay, that place looking a little dangerous. You're not chasing you. We're not following you. Trust me. Oh, Burkana's observatory. We're not going there. We'll leave you alone, Burkana. You can observe all that you like. Neketaka will be around here. There it is. Rock Stomper Rodol. I'm going. Don't chase me. Okay. Don't look at me like that. Serpent's Crown, the rooftop? Or wait. Can you go to the map maker? Oh, map maker, I think you're gonna want to see what we have here.
Welcome back, welcome back. How might I assist you?
Oh. I guess you don't care. You won't care that we found a map too, Kaizo. That's fine. Fine by me. So let's, oh, it's gone. It's gone, but we have minus might. Minus 10 might. Oh my freaking god. We need to like rest. Do I go to the rooftop? No, I think the regular palace. Oh, you come upon a busy city square. The cool waters of Neketaka's town wells serve poor and rich alike, yet those who gather at them share certain unmistakable features. Tired Amawa visages, yokes borne across labored backs, and tattered Raparu rags. Whether for themselves or their masters, each waits in a long line to claim a bucket full of fresh water. Speak with the locals. The Raparu, long accustomed to ignoring their superiors, pay you little mind, only belatedly realizing that you address them. One of them, an older woman, blinks dark eyes at you. Akara, it is the druid. I am always hearing stories of you. It is said you are a decent person, a younger man chimes in. Not like so many of these foreign sort. A child reaches for your hand. With a growing cascade of murmurs, the crowd unravels between you and the now bubbling wellhead. A black liquid splatters from between the stones of the well, and someone in the crowd screams. A muckman from the Raparu caste steps forward. His boots seem more slosh than leather, and his plungers so long he'd fit in with any formation of pikemen. He raises a hand to the curling crowd. Be at ease, Akara, for what do you flee? I am always cleaning these. He blinks as the undulating formlessness of an ooze bubbles up from the well. He takes a step back, shaking. What are we doing? I'm gonna attack. Did he plant that there, or what? Not the oozes.
Show him how it's done.
Me too.
Sweet redemption.
Dead.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god! Stop! Don't kill the people! Don't kill the people! Oh my freaking god!
Now you be right screwed.
Mother Ngati.
I'll teach you a lesson.
What is this? Oh, Joti.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Only one person survived this slaughter.
Yours Tungalo devour you.
Oh, good.
You have my.
Yeah! Yeah!
Get this guy. Get this guy.
Hey there. My pleasure.
Just show him how it's done.
I am the alpha predator.
All right.
Well, more loot for me, I guess.
Consider it done.
Yep, it's done. Give me that. Alright, we're leaving. If I examine it, I can't even examine this well. Why is it in the middle of the street?
Your party before venturing forth.
Anyways. To the Kahanga Palace. Kahanga Palace. Prince Aruihi. Y'all better pay me well. Like, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do all this.
So, my sister finally wishes to negotiate with the Wahaki. This is serious work. I trust you to behave yourself on Oreo Kowiki.
Akira, just this once, my prince.
Months ago, I told Onikaza to make appeals to the Wahaki Ranga. She must feel the walls of the Deadfire closing in, I say. Be respectful and ignore the mutterings in the street. I say the Wahaki are keepers of tradition, not hardened killers. But if earning the trust of the Wahaki was easy, I would have done it ages ago.
Did I forget a quest? Travel to Oreo Okoiki. Dang it! Oh, well, I still need to return.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Motare Kōzi?
Your expedition never made it off of Motare Kōzi. I'm sorry.
I sent good women and men to die in the name of the tribes and in the vague hope. May Ngati thank them for their courage and Woedica for their loyalty. May they return to us as Rangas. What of their findings, Watcher? Did they recover anything? Anything about Ukaizo?
Here you go, I found this ancient Huana navigational chart. The prince accepts the chart in silence, holding it up to the light and poring over every detail with interest. His hands tremble as he holds the paper.
An unusual accounting of the isles, I say. Each one measured in relation to...
His finger drifts up to the sigil of Ukaizo. Arihi nods. You have what you need to find Ukaizo?
If I did, my sister would hold a parade in your honor. Ngati is one to throw obstacles in our path, but I say that an outdated chart is better than none at all.
Grinning all the while, Arihi rolls up the parchment and tosses you a heavy pouch of coins. Yes! Sailing uncharted waters isn't cheap.
Akira, here, for your expenses.
He tosses you a lighter pouch, 250 copper.
When we know enough, my sister will finance a fleet-wide search. Not for breadcrumbs, but lost Ukaizo.
The bark cloth was a message from the Wahaki to deter any visitors.
For what do they protect Motare Kōzi when its knowledge could help all Huana? One day I will have words with their Ranga to settle our differences.
I had some trouble with the Royal Deadfire Company on the open sea.
Akira, they will not let you escape with what they could so easily steal. But will they not find the original chart as unprotected as a Raparu food pile?
Assuming they survived the jungle? Probably.
I expected better judgment from an agent of the crown.
Shut up.
Even with the help of the gods, our task was unlikely before these complications, I say.
Nothing more to report.
This is much to learn in a day, even for this warrior. I sent the expedition to their fate, and those who followed. Death is on my conscience this day.
Say nothing.
May all who fell on Motare Kōzi slip through the eel's jaws. Huana and outsider alike. But on to brighter times, I say. If Ukaizo can be found, then so too will the hopes of our people be made manifest. Too much has happened for you to waste words with the royal brother. From now on, you work with Onikaza as an honored guest of her rooftop garden. Only, be kind to her cats.
Been a pleasure working with you.
You say this now, but Onikaza pays better than her royal pinch fist of a brother. May the wind caress your sail.
Bye.
For what do you seek the...
Well, I guess I didn't finish Onikaza's request, so... We're heading out to sea. We gotta go to what? We gotta go find, Oreo Koiki. Northwest of Neketaka. I went northeast. It's the other direction. I should have stayed out at sea. But I believe we should reward our party and get rid of this Curse of Atrophy affliction with a trip to the bathhouse. That sounds like a good idea. Run, scamper, scamper away.
Please, enjoy.
Thank you. I will enjoy.
Oh, good. It's time for my weekly cleansing.
Ael's standing politely in the corner over there. Why is the curse still here? How do I get rid of this? Do I need to sleep? Oh, maybe I need to sleep. I just spent money for what? Oh, for this Adratic glow? Dang it! Dang it! I need to sleep in an inn. To the wild mare.
You'd be better off mooning after someone with half a foot between her ears, lass.
You can't dictate what the heart wants, Seraphine. Thought you, of all people, would know that.
Well, the heart can be a right stupid git sometimes. It don't always deserve your listening.
I don't know who he's talking about. The wild mare, yes. Oh, Ginto?
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for
See
sale.
anything you like?
I want a room. I want a private dance room. We just had a lovely bath. Now we're getting a lovely rest. Thank God. Oh, our Adratic boost. What? Whatever. Should have done this and then taken a bath. Whatever. We're rich. We're helping the locals. The local shops. Local businesses. Make our way to our boat. Make our way back to our boat. To the Defiant.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I understand. Yes, I understand. Yes, ma'am. Leave the city by sea. Okay, let's travel northwest to Kōzi. Oh, Koiki? Is that where we're supposed to go? Hold on a sec. Oh god. Pirate settlement of Dunaj. Do I know where that is? Hasongo, Baina. Oh, Dunaj is all the way over here. Maybe I'll do that then. I guess I'll do that. Since this quest and this quest we're still a level behind. Or we can go to Sayuka. Let's go to Sayuka. Or Seraphin's thingamabob. We have no water! Hold on a sec, hold on a sec, hold on a sec, hold on a sec. We have no water. They're so thirsty. Oh god, how did you guys drink that all so fast? Food! Our food! Hold on, our food! Where's my hardtack? And fire kelp. Good lord. They would have revolted. Yeah, straightaways to Sayuka. Ew. What is all this? This coral? Midsummer. Alright, we're at Sayuka. We will explore this place and deal with Romaro and Seraphin's quest next time. And then after that, we will go and maybe meet up with Captain What's-His-Face, Ferrante. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Captain Ferrante at Menage or whatever the place is called, and then go to Oriokoiki / Ashen Maw. Assuming we level up. I'm completing these quests. That'll be it for me this week. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I will be here next week, but let me just double check and see. Yes, I will be here next week. Thank you guys so much for watching and chatting and lurking and bot washing and stopping by and all that good stuff. I'll see y'all next time. Bye!